Oh, yo there, bud. Fucking what's going there, bud? Oh my god, there, bud. Oh, fuck. Would you look at that, there, bud? Hey, bud. Yo and hello, welcome to the show. First off, let's finish off this Tarkov event. Much Tarkly, bigly wow. See if can do anything about these 338 boulots. I really like them. I'd like more. If they are purchasable, though, they're probably freaking an arm and a leg because they pretty much put anything down one shot. Well, they can be purchased. And so they shall, chat. Alright. I thought about it, and why don't I just go to ground zeros to get these kills that I need? Probably the easiest place to do it. It's so easy. Do 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 do. Did it wham? Did it wham? Do 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 do. Did it wham? When all your whams did it, which the point? Would you wham for the did wham? What's the did do? Screw these fucking fucks. Fuck 'em. You wanna walk a bit though? Oh fuck. Oh, hawk me thooks for you. Only I hawk me thook. You're not even worthy of my boulot. Where's all the pum seas at, boys? Huh. Now, one guy backed off strangely. Perhaps a PMC in there somewhere? But we here, useless. Eventually, like, PMCs like to go in there.
God damn it, shit!
God damn it, shit. Anybody? How the fuck is it so dead here? Oh, there's a guy. I had a feeling from the way that that scav reacted earlier that there was going to be a guy in that area. That it? Just that one man? There's definitely somebody over there. The scav. Everybody living now. Everybody sucks. Everybody living now. Everybody fucks. They all just gonna trickle out from that one place? That is 2. Tree more, chat. Tree more fellers.
Вон он, блядь, ебать!
I'm surprised nobody's gone up in this building across from me. Due to the incredible audio in this game, I couldn't really tell where those shots were coming from. You'd assume those scavs were heading somewhere in the direction of where they were coming from. Ow! Sugar!
Scav! Fuck!
Bitch.
Граната!
You bitch. Oh, fuck.
А, нахуй ты!
Опа. Monka 24/7. We're Monka-essing.
Fucking cocksucker! Fucking сука, блядь!
I could have swore I definitely heard somebody creeping. And then I thought I saw them. This is the only way they could have gone. I not understand, chat. Water in the fire. Wow. I walk this lonely road. Michael Key plays Toad. Oh, what I say, bacho. Bacho. How many do I need? That's not what I meant to do. How much are these going for these days? Probably cheaper to make them. We sniff those stinky toes. And they're the only toes I've ever. The spaceship is back from the moon. Now we can go and point and laugh at them. Freaking moon Goombas. Bet they're stinky. Frickin' nerds as well? They're definitely nerds. Think higher education is cool? Think about knowing all that gravitational pull stuff is cool? No, they're fucking nerds. I'll give them a wedgie. I'll friggin' go straight out to the middle of the ocean, wait for their capsule to fall, and then I'll give them a wedgie straight out the capsule. They think their onesie coveralls is fucking wedgie proof. I'll prove them wrong. I'll find a way, Merle. Ain't no nerd safe from me. Locked in that capsule for over a week. All they do is look at the moon through the window, not land on it. The next crew gets to do that. Yeah, see, they're turbo nerds. They didn't even get to land, dude. That's turbo nerd activity right there. You think circling is cool? He sees me. I forgot to grab grenades. Ow! Oh, I thought he died. I was like, that's a weird death animation. He is a stinky boy, the stinkiest that I have ever known. I can smell him from here. Oh, that's right. I didn't do that either. What we have here, then? Oh, are these good bullets? Hold up a tick. They are. These ones aren't. Those ones are just average. They're such nerds, Merle. The real ones land, you feel me? just doing a literal flyby. Heh, silly gooses. Oh, fuck. Who sent me? That was not the guy. There's somebody out there, and that's the last kill that I need. Soon we're going to start building a moon base and sending people to live on the moon. I still call them stinky nerds. Ow! That sounds like a big caliber rifle. Sounds like they want some fuck. Oh god. Do I want to be the one to give them some fuck, though? Technically, I can just leave now. I have no fuck to give. Mostly 'cause I wanna live. One point, NASA had 250,000 viewers as soon as the capsule splashed down. Lost like 75,000 viewers. True. I mean, what's the point of watching a NASA broadcast if there's no explosions? Just throwing it out there. I came for one purpose only. Tragedy. I'm not interested in the science or the scientists. I want real life to be more like a Michael Bay movie. Either Transformers or fucking explosions. I want to see life find a way. I'll watch Jurassic Park. Or Avatar. We use our little head danglies for sex and to hook up with animals. Take that to mean what you will. Weird ass aliens and their weird ass head dangles. Shimona! He shot me, chat. He shot me. Iron Mouse is reaching peak brain rot right now. She has NASA up on her screen and a smaller window with the guy biking across Japan while she's ignoring both to sing karaoke. That's our girl right there. She's got ADD, the likes of which humanity has never known. And that's what I appreciate about her. Maybe Connor will bike out to the middle of the ocean and give the NASA pilots a wedgie. Maybe that's why he's biking right now. We call it biking for bitch boys. Oh, you fucking cunt. This time you didn't just show your skill. You helped make a new arena season happen with your own hands. Make sure there's a place for you amongst the fighters. Skier intercepted most of the shipments, but with this case I can restore everything that matters. So Cass's belly season's happening. I can't show you the rewards from new collection just yet, sorry. But if I were you, I'd hold on to your cash. I've got something special planned for the new season. Stick around, Mac. Ha ha ha! Oh, so I can go around and do these quests now, too? I can still do the skier side if I choose to, eh? Wow. I got a wow. I got a who's it, a whatchamacallit, and a thingamajig. Ain't that incredible? Lost your gear, musketeer. What suck to be you? Ah, 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 ah. Do we even do that for an achievement? What was the point of all this in the end? Just to get some cases that won't even matter when we finally do get prestige? So that's it? We didn't even do it for... Oh my god. See, if... At the very least, I had recently prestiged and we were doing that for some loot, it would have been all well and good. But, like, when prestige finally comes, the entire fucking loot case just gets wiped. It's so stupid. This actually pisses me off, chat. No achievement, no nothing. It's just fucking lame. Have they added booty and booba sliders to this game yet? No, it's still bad, Merle. It's still as bad as ever. Bitcoin's worth jack shit. Why do we play this game? Just to suffer? Yeah, but then they would need to change the game's name because it wouldn't be, we wouldn't want to escape anymore. We would want to return to thick of. But as things stand at the moment, I have escaped from this event successfully. And now it's just another day. Wait, what? So do I have to, like, build these? So, what? I have to go take these to the fucking crafter and then turn them into something useful before they're actually fucking usable? Chat, have I ever mentioned sometimes I hate this game? I ever told you guys that sometimes it's absolute horseshit? So it's a fucking weapon case with extra steps. Locked weapon crate. I need to find a way to open this. Oh my god. Fucking just get me a fucking grinder. Fucking put a metal cutting disc on. Fucking Bob's your uncle. Open. Well, that's it for Tarkov for now. Someday before the prestige happens, we'll actually frickin' kill all the bosses in a row. They're trying to coerce me to do some gray zone warfare by myself. Technically, I mean, should I do the Nikkei event? I'll do a little bit of gray zone, I guess. Just Tarkov 2.0, essentially. They slap my weary cheeks. Everybody tickles me for weeks. Wow. Look at me, I'm an old dude. What is my push to talk button? For real, for real. The issue with these very extensive games is Jesus Christ. Open Messenger. Z. Oh my god. It was that easy this whole time? What a beautiful swimming pool. I'm gonna turn it into a bathtub. Ha 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 ha. Peanut butter and glizzy. Oh my god. Not like this. Not like this.
Roger, Raven is in the air and heading to base camp.
Not like this.
Raven reporting. On my way. ETA 30 seconds. Ready up, we're taking off.
Walk this lonely road to Gray Zone? No, we're still in Tarkov. One doesn't escape from Tarkov. What up, Dubs?
10 seconds.
I'm going to the wrong place.
Raven here. I have to get fuel. Moving out.
But it's cool. Thought people finally escaped, though? That's what you think. You think you escape. But nobody truly escapes.
We're getting close. 1 minute.
We all wish we could escape. Okay, I might have gone way further than I was hoping to here. Mistakes were made. Okay, yeah, I definitely went way further than I should have here. We're gonna call that a whoopsie. Ha ha ha! I fucked up. Do I have this as a location? Sure hope I do. Okay. Ha 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 ha! I'm in the bush. I'm in the bushes now. I've got a sussy bus. So yes, I did escape. If we want to be technical about it, I have escaped from Tarkov.
Get ready, we're moving out.
But there's other events that happen, plus someday I'll be able to prestige, which will essentially reset my entire progress. And then we do it all over again, but differently.
Approaching the LZ. 1 minute. We're getting close. 30 seconds.
Yay! I mean, someday it'll happen, Merle. Someday I'll get the prestige and escape again. But for whatever reason, Nikita thought that the PvE player base needed to wait an additional 8 months. Because for some reason they couldn't just implement it like... Almost guaranteed it would be super easy for them to just implement right now. I highly doubt they would have to do anything else other than hit a button, and then it would be good to go. But for reasons beyond our understanding, they were like, yeah, nah, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. What am I doing here? Search the informant's house to find what happened to him. I bet you he died. I'm going to take a little guess and say he got shot in the face. Try to search the whole house? I don't know, it's a little annoying. Can I take his laptop? Okay, well, I'm taking his organic tofu, so fucking do something about it. I got that man's tofu. It's the only food that he has ever known. He didn't keep it in his kitchen for reasons that are so unknown. Okay, well, it turns out there's nothing cool in his kitchen except for insect repellent, which I don't know why he kept his insect repellent in the kitchen and his tofu in the bedroom. This man's not very organized. He's also got a picture of Cinderella on his fridge. Cinderella, Ella, Ella. And a dog! That's the best thing I've seen all day. This scooter's nice. If he's not here, can I have his scooter? This man's got so much insect repellent. What is his deal, dude? Okay, no evidence in the toilet? No evidence in the shower? Nothing on the fucking cork board? The fuck do they want from me? What am I looking for? Can I just assume he took his dog for a walk? Wait. What else do they want from me, chat? Let me look at this paper cup. Soup ladle. Wow, 2 baseball caps? You know what? I think he went to a baseball game. That's the only possible explanation. The fuck am I missing, chat? Wow, that certainly makes seeing things a lot easier. This man is terrible at doing his dishes. I feel like he went... Oh, this guy's got 2 light switches in this one room? 30% off. Whoa, bargains? Okay, these bargains have nothing to do with what I'm looking for. You would think... Oh, wait, sticky note. They found me. I was right all along. I must go underground. Meet me at the hideout. That's probably what I was looking for this whole time. I was gonna say, laptop seems like a pretty promising fucking place to keep information. That's what I would do. If I had any information to keep. Briefcase underneath a tractor. That seems pretty fucking obtuse, but coincidentally, I see a tractor right here. Excellent work. You're so good at stashing. I'm proud of you. You did what no one else could do. Is that quest complete then? I hear Snake. It's me, Snake Plissken. No, fuck you. Are you dead? You have to tell me if you're dead. I shot him in the head. Retractable tourniquet. That man is super dead. Shot him also in the head. Ooh, he's got drink. I'll be having that. Nice necklace. Thanks, bro. We're not so different, you and I, except I'm live and you're not. Fuck it, I'll take a shitty little scorpion. Anybody home? Oh, are you my informant? I think I found him. He did not escape from Tarkov. Yeah, it's all his fault. He should have just stayed where he was. And then he'd be alive right now, obviously. Fucking idiot. Just keep your shit together, bro. Here, let me eat these bamboos. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. 3 bites of food. That's all I need. Why am I taking all these newspapers? Why did I take the repellent, to be honest? Oh, wow. Translate. That town's a fucking shithole. Well, no doubt. Fucking no doubt. He came out here to grow his little marijuanas. I'm taking your organic tofu. I will take everybody's tofu. They won't be needing it anymore anyway. I am a tofu bro. Wait, I still have... Oh. Complete. I'm that good. Okay, what does this task want me to do? Find an isolated house in the northern part of the town and neutralize the equipment within. Oh, yeah. They gave me... That is a pretty fucking big area. Just one house, eh? That's all you want me to find in this... I think it might be that house. Okay, now that I look at it. Maybe it's not as big of an area as I thought it was, or at least I'm hoping. Oi, my feet are wet. Wow, that's unfortunate. Wonder what happened there. Fuck me, fuck you. Fuck you. Hawk boy! What's he got? A Remington 7... Oh, God! Huh. Surprise. Are you as surprised to see me as I was surprised to see you? He's got a chocolate bar. That'll go in my secure container. Type 51. Oh, well. We're definitely dropping that for this. I don't think that's going to be better than me Glock, though. Okay, I don't know how much more repellent we really need. Civilian gauze? Oh, I love lamp. Hi, Dukin! Wow, this seems like equipment. Ooh, water. My absolute favorite. I've been known on occasion to drink that stuff. We will cut you open. Very nice, very nice. Maybe I like being cut open. Oh my God, I've done it. The rewards claimed. Very nice. Helping hand, very nice. Alright, what are we doing here? Locate intel and report back. And of course, that intel could be in any of these locations. I'm gonna start at the house that's specifically marked and hope that that is where I need to be. Oh, God. Bro, you're not very good at this. But that's what I appreciate about you. What if I shoot the radio? Oh, it does turn it off. He's got a fanny pack. Wait, he's got a key. Now we might potentially... Did he say oh pie? He's a boob enjoyer too? Oh pie. You don't have any proof that I'm a piece of shit? Got him. Going to assume that this house that's surrounded by barbed wire is probably what I'm looking for. I know there's a dude over there somewhere. Hiya! Hi! Hi! I'm out of breath. That's a well-made door compared to some of the other shittier, not-so-well-made doors. Oh, wow, a new baseball cap has entered the fray? Should I take that 30-rounder just so that I have a 7.62 by 3.9? Hey there, bud. You're a guy keeping some kind of intel. Well, bamboo shoots for days. Okay, it's not in the toilet. Allegedly. this still within the area, potentially? No. Not really. Motel, hotel, Holiday Inn. Seems pretty low likelihood. Wow. That's some kind of electricity setup they got there. I'm wondering if it is in that locked room. It's just we need a key. The barbed wire definitely has me thinking that's a pretty sussy setup, right? Somebody else definitely over in that area somewhere. Storage key, wait. Local thugs, no! Color me surprised. Shall I paint you like a French girl? I've quenched my thirst, chat. I'm gonna grab some bamboo shoots for the road. Wait, do I not have any room for a bamboo shoot? Oh, I see. Bamboo shoot big. That's a problem, because I want to carry all kinds of things. I've completed my task, over and out. That's great. We actually have way more tasks and they're big. Gotta fucking wowzers and then hit him where it hurts. Bring cargo from the marketplace to Lab Rat. Retrieve the cargo from the marketplace. Okay. That sure seems like a tiny... Oh, well, I mean, it's obviously that. But even that is still a pretty big area to look through. Babachki. How loud is this fucking radio? Warehouse located, eh? This must be warehouse. Is it like a werewolf? If it bites me, do I turn into a warehouse too? What am I even doing here? I'm at the point where I don't even know which is which. Tools of the trade. Retrieve the tools and report back to artisan. I'm going to need space, aren't I? No, yeah. Oh. I'm going to assume that I could just find this elsewhere. Okay, we're gonna drop the lighter. We're gonna drop the fishing line. We're going to drop this. And then we'll drink our water. Do 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 do. Boop boop boo. Do do. Welcome to Coca-Cola. Okay, so now I'm gonna have to bring this shit back to her. Meanwhile, what's this? First hit of a bong. Hits from the bong. Neutralize criminal leader in Q. 。 . I feel like I probably, because don't they want me to grab something out of Marketplace too? I might as well just friggin' extract for now. I'm running out of room. God, for the amount of distance I have to cover to go to any of these, I could almost just walk back to base camp. You know what's funny? The free look in this game is better than fucking Tarkov, for sure. It's not super snappy, it's like fluid. Look, I look to the side, I look to the other side, it actually looks like how a human would move their head. Crazy, right? Imagine moving like a real person.
Exfil confirmed. Raven en route to Charlie 1.
Plus, this game has got, I'm assuming, corn stalks. I don't really know what those are. I'm going off the assumption that's corn. I am Cornholio. TP for my bunghole.
Raven here. I'm moving out. ETA 30 seconds.
I'll give you an ETA. Oh my god, is he coming? Wait, this isn't mine. Is it mine?
Landing. Get in. Go.
What happens if I would have gotten into one that was just like randomly leaving?
Strap in. We're heading out. Get ready. 30 seconds. Exfil completed. Good to have you back.
Good to be back. I'm now the coolest. Yeehaw, Desu. What do I do with this thing that I brought back? Hand over, yeehaw. Wait, no, this is what I'm handing over. Hand over, yeehaw. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, dow, dow, dow. Bow, bow, bow. Look how damn rich I am. Good, I got my insect repellent just in case anybody was worried about that. How do I organize my shit? Sometimes you kind of want to die at shit because you start to have too much loot. And you're like, who am I to have this much loot, really? How dare I have so much? Wow, that's lucky. If I had gotten into one more shootout, I would have been like, oh, huh, I guess this magazine's not loaded. Good to know now that I'm shooting it. Bum 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 ba-na-na-na. Alright, well now we're ready to go back into the jungleness.
Raven dispatched. Moving to base camp.
Yeah, this time I'm gonna make sure that I get on the right helicopter.
This is Raven arriving shortly near your position. ETA 30 seconds. Raven here. Ready to head out. Ready up. We're taking off. Approaching the LZ. 30 seconds. Spread out.
Oh, I'm spread. Alright, so town hall. Find the missing contractor. Wonder if he's dead too. Seems to be a theme in these kind of games. Typically, when they go missing, they're not on vacation, oddly enough. I jump over? Bam, 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 now. I see little feetsies right there. You are a man, are you not? And that flashlight's got an effective range of about half a foot. That guy just go through the wall? Did you just say out of bamboo? I'm never out of bamboo, dude. Hiya! What the fuck happened to this guy? It's my boy, Tim Tang-un. Don't run from you. I'm exploring. It's different. I want to find out how many pictures of Ting Tang-un you have. You understand me? I'm here for Ting Tang-un. And your cola. Oh no, not Ting Tang-un. His picture's been vandalized. Oh no! Question mark. Yep. You were the guy I was here looking for. Poor Scotty. Now he's Scotty without a body. And Davy, please remember the code has been changed to 2218. 2218. Oh my god. I love those numbers. 2218. Oh my god, they were playing super poker. It's better than regular poker. You think that other guy that I shot and then that warped through a wall, fucking, he's dead now? Oh my god, aviators? Hell yeah, those are mine now. If there's one thing I'll never leave behind, Cobb's files. They're Cobb's files. They have no importance to me right now? Okay. Then I'm going to leave them behind, actually. Hello, door? Cobb's files. Do. Whoa! Yoink, that is mine now. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, this is a card reader, so wait. There's a lot of pistols in this room, in there. Street spotter. Need you to look for one of our boys, Tyrone Williams. Oh, fucking Tyrone. Find out what happened with Tyrone. Bet he's dead, too. Oh, God. Are you the warpy boy? Guess we do kind of want to quickly just look at our guys here. Make sure nobody's carrying a key that I would particularly like. G-ring. Ain't nothing but a G-ring, baby. Dropped them. Bow, 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 bow. Criminal hideout. Fuck, did I get stuck on there? Bathroom? Yeah. Wow, an even fancier bathroom. The bathroom downstairs is for guests. This is the bathroom for the people who really matter. Okay. There's a lot of glasses around here. Couple bottles of water. We like that. Gunny can't believe this shit. Sorry, Gunny. It seems we're in a bad place. I sure hope I have enough bullets to do what I'm about to do. A full mag and then 10. I'm contemplating not doing what I'm about to do, but we're here. Worked for me getting in here. What the fuck? We're not going out the same way we came in. Ow! Really? Oh, nice. No, wait. First hit complete. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? He's got a key. Is that me getting shot at? Oh, you would think. Whatever I'm looking for must be up here, right? Oh, wow, that's pretty kitted. Hmm. You'd think whatever I'm looking for. Retrieve cargo from the marketplace. I'm gonna drop that. You doing the quest where you have to collect cargo from the marketplace? How fucking big of a spot do I need for it? Yeah, I can.
Okay. Like, what was the button? Is there a thing right here that you can
Yeah, but no matter how much room I make,
Yeah, you need like a you need a
3 by 3.
3
Yeah, okay.
space, bro. That's a lot. Yeah, yeah. When I did it, I don't know, maybe a couple hours ago. Yeah, I sat there for a second, clearing my inventory.
I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the help.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I did what you were doing, just eat everything and drink everything.
What else do I get rid of? This. Well, good luck with the rest of your raid. That is massive. We're just gonna get that the fuck out of here. I mean, what's this last thing? What does it want us to do? Lost and found. Okay, it's a person. We could potentially do that. Oh, I'm fucking thick with it now, too? La da da. Doo 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 doo. Probably who I'm looking for. Ah, they're dead too. Wow. What are the chances? That ain't happening right now. Okay, I lied. It's happening. One radio station to rule them all. Oh, this guy has been dead for a hot minute. Get me the fuck out of here, lab rat. I don't want to be here anymore. Just fucking die. No, I don't think I will. Oh, fuck. I like that the shoulder doesn't move. Okay, that a little unrealistic, but whatever.
Raven, wheels up for Charlie 1. Raven here, I'm moving out. ETA 3.
Yeah, I don't know what my ETA is, but I'll see you when I see you. And if I don't, I'll be pissed. You better not leave without me. Holy shit, the timing was basically perfect. I'm here, you too. Now you move it, bro.
Get ready, we're moving out.
You get ready, we're moving out.
We're getting close. 30 seconds.
Wow, thanks, guy. Bow, bow, bow. New vendor, wow. I did it. Oh, Jesus Christ. My brother in Christ. So, like, Jesus? Take the wheel? Do 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 do. Oh my god. Alright, well, I'm pretty much caught up, I think, in Tarkov 2.0. Bum, bum, bum. My account is 1 year? Goddamn. I knew that I got Gray Zone, like, relatively early, but I didn't realize. Artisan is basically Parmesan. Handshake is also Parmesan. So, in other words, we've got a bajillion fucking quests to do now. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Good enough for me, chat. I'll say, yeehaw, they see you. Am I, like, overdoing it with the amount of heals that I bring with me? How many is too many, you know? Do, 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 do. I don't know how fucking One Piece song keeps getting stuck in my head. What did I do to deserve this, chat? What? I haven't even watched anime in like 3 weeks. Alright. Well, now that we got that done, I think we'll get caught up on the Nikkei story. Nikkei! And then I want to do fucking Brown Dust, but also, I don't know. I'm streaming currently to YouTube. I've put up a VOD channel now. But I feel maybe I end the stream over there. I don't know. Or I just like fucking keep it as low key as possible. I fucking don't switch the screen until I make sure there's no butt cheeks on the screen. Because God forbid a fucking anime girl has butt cheeks. Oh, God forbid anybody see an animated ass, but all the other asses totally fine. Do, 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 do. But first of all, here, chat, I'm gonna make a sandwich quick and some tea. Holy fuck. I'll be back in just a few. Alors. Wait. Nikkei!
Goddess of Victory, Nikkei. Naka, Shakti.
I'm alive! I'm alive! Yes, chat. Might as well get our dailies done while we're here.
Welcome to the Raise and Rebuild Workshop. Hope you put it to good use. Come again if you need anything.
Looks like we've got company.
That's max level. Okay. 17.
You're our VIP.
We just need 5 more.
Looking to get something on the
Which
up
we
and
might
up?
actually
Then
have.
you've come
Let
to the
me
right
take a
place.
look.
What are you looking for? Just name it.
Yosh!
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
Hell yeah! I think this is probably the next best one.
Take as much time as you like.
Have fun shopping. Thank you for coming. Doesn't it feel great spending money?
Costs 100 to do that.
Another successful transaction. Doesn't it feel great spending money? You can take your time, Commander.
Wow.
Dispatching now.
How are we doing? 17? Okay, we have a long way to go. I think I need 110 to complete Rivety's thing.
It's a blessing to have someone I can trust.
Boo doo 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 doo. Boo boo doo. Anchor's great crewmate, but sometimes she leaves me scratching my head. Like when we're cleaning out of nowhere, she just yells starfish. What's up with that? Don't try to understand girls going through puberty. Maybe that's Anchor's special code. Might as well cloak her in mystery, since we can't decipher her anyway, huh? Ah, yes. Secret code. Be nice if we could hang out regularly when we're off duty, but the counters do something like that. Or do the counters? We all meet in the commander's room at shower time? This might not be the right answer. It's the right answer. Oh, so you actually shower together? Well, that's interesting. I had no idea the counters had a habit like that. Sorry, but I think you misunderstood what I was saying. Yeah, it might not have been the right answer, but it was definitely the right answer. Kay comes over sometimes too, don't you, Kay? Every time I come here, this place is immaculate. Do you have somebody who cleans it? Oh, really? Tell me your cleaning secrets. Dee's always on my case for forgetting to clean the room. I swear it drives me crazy. How do you do it?
Whenever I see you lately, I get so flustered and I don't
Well,
even
I
know.
call over my
I'm not even
wives.
acting like myself.
Showering together builds camaraderie. Builds camaraderie, am I right? But no, seriously. These women spend more time in my bathroom than I do. Every time I open my Nikkei door, there's Nikkei women just being Nikkeis. It's incredible. And like I say, Kay is one of them. She spends time in my shower. Because apparently that's where people go when they're feeling mopey. She's like, I don't want to pee in my own shower. That'd be weird. Guess I'll go and pee in the commander's shower again.
You've made it far enough. It's time for me to take the gloves off. So here I come!
It's the perfect team building exercise. Don't be shy. Come and pee in my
It's
shower.
going to be a bore, isn't it?
Hath this suffice to aid thee in thy journey, great hero?
Oh, when will Liberalio come and use my bathroom? Huh, I know I shouldn't get ahead of myself, but it'd be nice. 48, 80, 80. We'll go with that. It's a joke because Liberalio had her head removed by her mother.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful. That concludes today's lesson.
Did you see?
It's not a very funny
Your king
joke
has
if you
won
love
another victory.
Liberalio. Please, somebody repair her.
Welcome to Larina! We have a star in our midst.
Let's see how this plays.
Ready? Alert!
On guard!
Let's go, guys.
That's it. Showtime for no more. Coming off. Reloading.
The winner, it's you!
Stop hounding her, chat. The leash is coming off.
Let's get this show on the road!
Her dogs are barking.
Keep thy eyes wide open.
Oh, my dogs are a barking there, bud.
Trust me and follow my lead.
Oh, she started blasting. Can I take Brandel?
Ready?
Duel me!
I'm not alone. We're all in this together.
I say duel! Oh my god! Wait, but she's still alive? Okay.
Behold, the season's rising star!
Don't ask how she did that. She's my little pog champ. My little pog champ, my
Ready?
little pog champ. Rookie Arena!
The Creator bless us.
May all of us remain. Tell me the showtime for no
Maidens, lend me thy strength.
She doesn't need
The
teams.
season's rising star!
She is the team.
Now, let the games debut!
You hear me, Brandel?
I feel as though my blade could cleave the very stars.
But could they cleave my very cheeks?
Tell me the showtime for no
Maidens, lend me thy strength.
The winner, it's you!
I can tell by looking at my tea, it's very hot. Ha. Mwah. Mwah. Mwah.
Now, let the games debut!
Looking at my teat? Yeah, my teat is abnormally hot. It's all this friction.
The
Don't
winner,
ask
it's you!
what's causing the friction. Just imagine all the friction.
Now, let the games
And only
debut!
one of my teats is very hot. The other teat, totally a normal, regular temperature. Cold even, maybe. One does not simply keep their teats at the same temperature. This seems like it's taken a while.
Time to try again, no?
No, are we not to try again? Oh, Oh, do you think I'm some kind of tabernacle? Oh, my silly stairbud. Fucking wall there,
How
bud.
good these junk heaps are. Let's see what they
Oh,
can
I
do.
bet they can do something. After all, look at this friggin' one's massive booba. She's fucking got this. Yeah, look at this one. Right over there. Butt cheeks are blazing. She's on a fucking... She's on a dare there, bud.
Memories of my campus life. Reloaded. Wasn't that cool? Just like how I did during practice. Oh, I want to preserve beautiful
take
memories of my campus life.
What should I steal this time?
Well, let's take this nerd out.
Wasn't that cool? Oh, I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Just a second, teacher.
Ow!
Just a moment. Gotta reload real quick. Oh, I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Can do. I need to reload. Just like
Oh, my teats! That's what happens when you have room temperature.
Let's go have some dessert now.
I mean, there's her teats, which are massively ginormous. Those aren't life
can't believe I'm
preservers. Those are
already
so
about to
big they'll
graduate.
drown you.
Just like how I did during practice. Reloaded. Wasn't that cool? Oh, I want to preserve beautiful memories.
But
of my
quite
campus
frankly,
life.
that's the death I would
Just
want.
a second, teacher. Reloaded. Wasn't that cool? Phew, got you.
It's a worthy
Just
demise.
like how I did during practice. Just a second, teacher. Oh, I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Reloaded. Wasn't that cool?
I think we can all agree.
Anything else I
Any
can do to help the
Nikke-related death is totally worth it.
Bolt, follow me.
Crushed to death under a Nikke? Well,
Ow!
I can at least die happy.
Oh, I want to preserve beautiful
take that.
memories of my campus life. Just a second, teacher. Reloaded. Another one bites the dust.
And another one down, another one down, another one bites the dust. I'm gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust.
Just a second, teacher. Oh, I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life. Just like how I did during practice. Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
Yippee! Yippee! Do-do-do-do. Okay, we should give our friends daily things. Level 12, eh? We still haven't finished out this pass. See if we get anything good. Nope. But wait, chat, there's more. Do we get anything good this time? Maybe, potentially. Oh, wow.
I'll do everything in my power to help. Just as you helped
New
me.
Nikkei with the C4. She's got 2 warm teats, and that's why she has to wear a C4 on her chest. When you fear for your teat, you might have to blow them off. Or something. Yeah. Let's go with that. You never know, chat, when you might have to blow your teats off. It could be today, it could be tomorrow, but guaranteed it'll be this week. I'm curious to know if she's gonna be good. Because she is a new wife. Look at her, chat. She's perfect. Oriental style clothing, under boob. White hair. Some kind of duck creature. I'm practically married. Upskirt, because why not? Oh, and they jiggle with it. Good lord. And she's using some kind of, it looks like a Barrett 50 cal. I like the stock better than your typical 50 cal. Clearly a high-powered scope. Damn, woman. She's incredible. She better be triple S in everything. Veiled Order, who even is that? So far, Snow Crane's the only Veiled Order.
I'm here because I wanted to meet you, friend. Now that I have, I must say that you are wonderful, kind, and adorable.
Oh my god, she thinks we're cute.
My name is Snow Crane. I'm from the Veiled Order Squad. If you've never heard of us, that is only natural. We're meant to remain hidden behind a veil of secrecy. If anything is weighing on you, no matter what it is, you can talk to me about it. I'm always happy.
She's incredible, chat!
My name is Snow Crane. I'm from the Veiled Order Squad. Promising to meet me and then disappearing.
Oh, look at that.
It sounds like I might have to make someone read the 10 virtues of good children.
You can see toe too, chat. It's just toe top, but it's still toe.
So this is the outpost now. Oh, it used to be so barren, but it's become so lovely. It's quite amazing. This place is peaceful, only because you worked so hard for it, right? You truly are remarkable, friend. I just need to stay at the courthouse, yes? I wonder what kind of friends I'll meet there.
They're all women, if that helps. Recovers 44.68 of the caster's final max HP. Gains Pierce for 10 seconds. Huh. Generates a shield with 9.5 of the caster's final max HP. Terminated contract. Gains immunity to proof of violation continuously. Potency of HP restored 10% continuously up to 3 times. I wonder if that means she'll be better than Alice then. Or on par with Alice? It's like if they fixed Alice's brain damage and made her a white-hair waifu with a jiggly butt. Although Alice does have a jiggly butt. Let's not discount her wiggles. Well, shit! I'm gonna save on that because I kinda wanna use those when Snow Crane becomes available on the Everyday banner. After all, she's my new wife. And goddamn shit.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall we press.
I mean, if she became better than Helm, I would definitely replace Helm with her, for sure.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
You're all getting on my nerves.
I'm going back to sleep.
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me,
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken.
Don't wake up Liberalio, guys.
Leave me alone.
She's hot, but she does not like being disturbed.
Tell me the story.
You can appreciate her butt,
laid upon me,
or you can appreciate her butt.
Welcoming the morning with you.
Well, actually, you can see both butts at the same time.
Don't wake me up.
Incredible.
Victory.
With all sins laid upon me,
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken. All right, need a recharge.
She's such a DPSer
with
now.
all sins laid upon me, I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
You're all getting on my nerves.
Those are huge numbers, like, actually.
'Tis ill.
Barely.
'Tis painful.
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me,
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken.
Everyone follow me and attack.
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me, I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
Fire at will. Take them down quickly! Regroup, and let's go again! Tell me the story of victory!
With all sins laid upon me,
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken! Take them down quickly!
I wonder how this works. I wonder if it's better to take out one boss, like everybody focus, Or just go to where you're going to cause the most damage.
I'll do my best. Cheer me on.
In my guild, I've never seen one of these guys get taken down.
Laid upon me for
Hell hath no fury like a woman awoken.
'tis ill.
But that was a decent amount of damage that I did to this one.
Ow!
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me for I look forward to welcoming the morning
You're
with you.
all getting on my nerves.
Somewhere around 10,000 bars or so. A little over.
Tell me the story of victory.
With all sins laid upon me
Maybe even
for
closer to
Hell hath no fury like a
15,000.
woman You're all getting on my nerves.
hath this sufficed to aid thee in thy journey, great hero?
9 billion out of... Okay, well... I mean, you'd like to see more. That's... About 1/10 of its HP is what I did to it.
Let's finish this quickly. Stay focused, don't let your eyes... How do I look? Have a taste of adventure. How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? Fight to the death!
Fight to the death! She's aggressive about that.
All good.
This outfit is a real drag.
Time out. Let's finish this quickly. Adventure power. Stay focused, don't let your eyes wander.
Does she need a second? Oh my god, I didn't realize.
Drag.
She needs a second
Let's
burst
finish
one.
this quickly.
This outfit is a real drag.
Tiny sip of rum. We're not done. How do I look? Have a taste of adventure. Fully active. Pierce through. Let's wrap this up. I'm hankering for something sweet. Time out.
This outfit is a real drag.
Mistakes were made. I'll have to
Let's
change
finish
this up.
Stay focused, don't let your eyes wander. Conducting maintenance. Ammo check. All good.
This outfit is a real drag.
Let's finish this quickly. Time out. We're not done. Keep going. Time out.
Wait, they both say time
Let's
out?
finish this quickly. How do I look? Have a taste of adventure. Fully active. Pierce through. Let's wrap this up. I'm hankering for something
Outfit
sweet.
is a real drag.
Let's finish this quickly. We're not done. Keep Time out.
This outfit is a real drag.
Stay focused. Don't let your eyes wander.
See, this is a huge
Time out.
freaking kick in the nuts.
Conducting maintenance.
We're losing out on
Let's
so
finish
much
this
damage
quickly.
because of that.
This outfit is a real drag.
Ammo check. Let's finish this quickly. Ammo check.
I almost feel like, what does regroup do? Choosing regroup will end the battle, but not subtract battle. Okay, let's do that. Okay. You are every 40 seconds with your ability. And what about you, Senti? Every 20. Okay, let's... I want to keep her in, but at the same time, she's a burst choke point too, or chokehold. I could just straight up put Litter in instead of having her.
I may not be the best, but I can at least crack a few skulls.
Let's finish this quickly.
Time out! Oh! Have a taste of adventure.
How do I look?
Sexy,
I'll
perhaps?
kill them all, leaving nothing behind. Conducting maintenance. This outfit is a real drag. Let's finish this quickly.
Oh!
Raise and rebuild are all fully active. Pierce through. I'll kill them
This
all, leaving nothing behind.
Drag. Charging up adventure.
Time out. This outfit is a real drag.
Oh! Have a taste of adventure.
How do I look?
Sexy, perhaps?
Ammo check.
Ouch!
All good. We're not.
Oh!
Raise and rebuild are all fully active. Pierce through.
Wipe them all out
Time
for
out.
the sake of adventure.
Let's finish this quickly. Ammo check. All good.
Oh! Have a taste of adventure.
How do I look? Sexy.
Wipe
My
them all out
teeth
for
still
the
hot?
sake of adventure.
It's still pretty hot.
I'll go at an easy
Conducting
pace.
maintenance. This outfit
not
is a
done.
real
Keep
drag.
Am I doing it right?
Time out.
Oh!
Raise and rebuild are all fully active. Pierce through.
Go, boys!
Conducting maintenance. Let's finish this quickly. Let's finish this quickly. We're not done. Keep going.
Oh!
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps?
Ooh.
Let's wipe them out and head back. Ammo check. Let's finish this quickly.
Oh! Have a taste of adventure.
Fully active. Pierce through. Time out. Ammo check. All good. This outfit is a real drag. This outfit is a...
Oh!
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? We're not here really.
Sexy,
Time out.
perhaps?
Let's finish this quickly. Let's finish this quickly. Conducting maintenance. Ammo Time out. All good. This outfit is a real drag. Keep going.
Oh! Have a taste of adventure.
Fully active. Pierce through. I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind. Time out.
Just a tiny sip of rum.
This outfit is
This
a real
is probably
drag.
not the best time to be drinking rum.
My clothes are...
Oh!
How do I look? Sexy, perhaps? We're not done. Keep going.
I'll go at
Let's
an
finish
easy
this
pace.
quickly. Ammo check. All good. This outfit is a real drag. Time out. Conducting...
Oh! Have a taste of adventure.
Fully active. Pierce through. Let's wipe them out and head back. Let's finish this quickly.
All right, well, it wasn't as good as the
party
first
isn't over
group.
yet, is it? Let's go back and enjoy ourselves.
At least we got things started. A little chip damage. Some Jabutius Maximus. See. Alright, who am I going to... Wait! This is incredible!
Leave it to me.
A full electric team? It's like if I had nothing but a team of Pikachus. And one Jolteon.
Reloaded. Wasn't that
That's it. Bring forth
You are all barking up the wrong
A clean division. Or thereabouts.
leashes coming off! Things are going rough. Reloading! Just like how I did.
Bark, bark, bark.
That's it. Bring forth.
I want to preserve beautiful memories. What are you looking at? Get lost!
Trust me and follow my lead.
Stop hounding me!
I'm looking at everybody's butts. Don't worry.
Things are going
It's what everybody would want.
That's it. Bring forth.
You are all barking up the wrong
A clean division. Or thereabouts.
leashes coming off! Stop hounding me! You seem as if I blade.
That's it. Bring forth.
I want to preserve beautiful memories. What are you looking at? Get lost! Feast your eyes on what a student can do! Stop hounding me! Things are going rough. Reloading!
That's it. Bring forth.
You are all barking up the wrong.
A clean division. Or
Feast your
thereabouts.
eyes on what a student can do!
Wait what it takes. I shall finish anon.
Stop hounding me! I want to preserve beautiful memories. What are you looking at? Get lost!
Trust me and follow my lead.
Reloading! Things are going rough.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's it. Bring forth.
You are all barking up the wrong.
Is this
clean
gonna hurt or
division.
is this gonna tickle?
You're all dead.
Oh, we didn't even feel it. Uh-oh, this one might
I
hurt.
shall rest for a brief spell. Reloaded. Wasn't that cool? Just a second, teacher.
That's it. Bring forth.
I want to preserve beautiful memories. What are you looking at? Get lost! Just like how I did during practice. Just a second, teacher. It seems that my blade has dulled.
That's it. Bring forth.
You are all barking up the wrong.
A clean division. Or
Maidens,
thereabouts.
lend me thy strength.
Maidens,
Reloaded.
tickle
Wasn't that
my
cool?
butt.
Just a
That's it. Bring forth.
I want to preserve beautiful memories. What are you looking at? Get lost! You're all dead! Just like how I did during practice. I shall rest for a brief spell. Reloaded.
That's it. Bring forth.
You are all barking up the wrong.
A clean division. Or
Maidens,
thereabouts.
lend me thy strength. Just a second, teacher.
Wait what it takes.
Reloaded.
finish
Wasn't
anon.
that cool?
That's it. Bring forth.
I want to preserve beautiful memories. What are you looking at? Get lost! Feast your eyes on what a student can do. Just like how I did during practice.
Wait what it takes.
Just a
I'm
second,
looking at
teacher.
Naga's butt. Don't judge me.
Just like how I did during.
That's it. Bring forth.
You are all barking up the wrong.
A clean division. Or
You're all
thereabouts.
dead. Reloading. Things are going rough. Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
Main issue with this team is that it just doesn't have as much DPS as I'd like. It's surprising that I guess Scarlet technically is like when she ults, it's her multi-hit that really matters. I would have thought we would have done a little bit better against that, to be honest, though. With my full team of Pikachus. What is this called? Good wood? You know it. Oh, good world. I mean, my thing isn't too far off either, though. I got pretty good wood when I see her butt jiggle.
Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
Well, let's finish this out, and then we'll just take the story from the top.
Watch and learn.
Okay, I'm watching, so that's how you have exposed butt cheeks. Gotcha. I understand now. Assless chaps of the future.
Hath this suffice to aid thee in thy journey, great hero?
I wish they had voiced this. Is it too much to ask? New character actually fucking voice the event? And it's dead.
I'm glad you're safe. Mission complete.
Looks like our cheers worked! That's fantastic!
Yeah, it's pretty good, bae. I guess it's pretty good. Boop, boo. All right, time to head out. We're bringing you breaking news of historic event, unlike anything in the Ark's history. The Counters have successfully reclaimed part of the surface, something Ark citizens have dreamed of for years. Since the Ark was founded, has any commander ever achieved something like this? And on your screen now is Reclamation Site 01, a forward base established by the central government. Oh my. They actually reclaimed part of the surface. That's wonderful. Truly wonderful. Goodness, which sweet child did something so amazing? The central government has officially designated the newly reclaimed surface area as Reclamation Site 01, and has highly commended the commander responsible for the operation. The TV screen shows the Counters and their commander, with Mommy Milk, aka 666D's name and face displayed for all to see. The Counters and my new husband? That name sounds familiar. The woman stares intently at the TV screen. Just as I thought, I can tell by looking at you. My, you've grown up so well. Are you my mommy? To think you've come this far. How wonderful. If that child has grown this much, then quite a lot of time must have passed. Time, yes. Time. Her eyes fall on a stack of old documents at the center of her desk. I see. So it's finally time. I didn't realize so much time had passed. Looks like I finally get to go outside again. It's been a while. Wonder how much the Ark has changed over that time. I'm really looking forward to it. White Crane Side A. One day I'm told there's an issue with my mission report, so I spend the entire night revising it, and by the time I finally step outside, it's morning. Man, I need to lie down. I flop onto a bench right in front of me. Even if I head back now, someone will just come looking for me anyway. Might as well stay here a little longer. I look up at the sky. Sunlight pours down from the dome of eternity, soft and warm. Nice weather. Maybe just a quick nap. I close my eyes. Hi. Falling asleep out here? The sun's nice, but there's still a breeze. You'll catch a cold at this rate. Who dat? All right. Let's have you stand up for a moment, okay? So sleepy. Hey now, you shouldn't go falling asleep in a place like this. You might get hurt. Save that for when you're home, okay? There we go. Open those eyes nice and wide, and let's have a good stretch. Ah, too bright. It's too bright. I wince and shut my eyes again. Is it too bright for you? For a second, I feel the light above me disappear. Nice and shady. Haha. Do you like it? Huh? What should I do with you? You look exhausted. But you'll catch a cold if I leave you like this. Something soft brushes over my eyes like cloth. Well, it can't be helped. I'll go get you a blanket, so just wait here for a little while, okay? It's fine. I hear somebody walking away. I want to see who it is, but the drowsiness hits me hard, and I drift off. How long has it been? I don't know, but I just want to sleep a little longer. But it's cold. Even so, I just want to sleep a little longer. Wah! A siren-like wail jolts me awake. What the fuck is going on here? I sit up, and something falls on my head. Looking down, I see a white handkerchief with the crane embroidered on it. Handkerchief? Wah! I am not going. I'm not going. I turn towards the sound. Oh, it's probably this fucking Patan one. To find a crowd gathered somewhere nearby. I'm not going. I don't wanna. Please calm down, okay? Miranda, what's up? Why don't you just pistol whip the child and fucking carry her off? Like a true professional. White crane, side B. Not going. I don't wanna go. I don't wanna. Wham! Please calm the fuck down. If you keep crying like that, you'll make yourselves go sick. No! Where? My friend's gone and I can't go without him. I don't wanna go. Your friend's missing too? What do we do? We gotta find your friend too. Miranda. Commander! What's going on? I found a lost child. I was supposed to escort her to her parents at the station. But she says she can't leave because her friend's missing. She's been crying non-stop. I'm worried she might get dehydrated. I'm not sure how to find her friend here, so I'm a bit stuck. I see. It's okay if you can't find him. Miss Snow said she'd find my friend. Miss Snow? Yeah! Miss Snow promised she'd find my friend. So I have to wait here. Is that so? You don't even know where my friend is, Sniff. I'm sorry. But when's Miss Snow getting here? I don't know. Oh, I see. So you're making shit up. How long has it been since you went to look for your friend? I don't know. I ate my ice cream and waited, but she didn't come back. I mean, she might have just forgotten. No, she said you're supposed to keep your promises. And she said she'd keep hers. Oh, hold on. Don't tell me Miss Snow got lost, too. You really think so? There have been loads of lost kids lately. Then what do we do? Miss Snow got lost too. Did I get her in trouble? I'll go look right away. Commander, please look after this little girl. Miranda, calm the fuck down. Huh? I'll look for her. Miranda, stay here and watch the girl. You're gonna look for her, Commander? Maybe I should. Shouldn't you let Polly know you're running late first? That's right! Polly told me to call her if anything happened! I almost forgot! So, be a good girl and pants Miranda, okay? Are you gonna go looking for Snow? Yeah, I am. I'll find Miss Snow, and I'll be right back. So promise me you're gonna shut the fuck up. She's got authorization to pistol whip you. You got it? Okay, promise. Alright, I gotta look for her. Oh my, is there someone else we need to find? I turn around and there she is, a woman in white with white hair to match. Then I'll go and take care of it right away. Could you tell me what they look like? Are you Miss Snow by any chance? Hmm? Miss Snow! Ah, so that's what you've been calling me, sweetie. Ha ha! Ah, that's right. I'm Snow Crane, the Miss Snow this little one mentioned. You don't say. You don't say. A kind friend's side A. I'm sorry, you've been waiting a while, haven't you? So, ta-da! Snow Crane holds out a brown teddy bear with a pink ribbon to the little girl. I brought you a cuddly little friend. Ta-da! She takes the teddy bear, cradling it in her arms. Wait, don't tell me this is your friend. A teddy bear? Yep. So it's a stuffed toy? But you said he's your friend. He is my friend, you dumb bitch. I see. Good thing we didn't report her missing. That would have been a mess. Now then, who else do we still need to find? We're just about to go looking for you, Miss Snow. Oh my, really? Yeah, we were starting to think you got lost or something. I see. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. It's been a while since I've been to the Ark, so I got a little lost along the way. Hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. It's been a while? Well then, since it looks like our friend's been found safe and sound, we'll be heading off now. Thanks for your cooperation, Commander. Anytime, except for next time. Next time, I'm putting up nothing but resistance. Bye-bye, Miss Snow. Bye-bye, mister. You take care now, little one. Miranda and the little girl leave together. Oh, my. I didn't think it would take me this long to find her toy. Thanks for comforting the little one. I'm not great with kids, so thanks for stepping in. You're really good with them. I like children. They're so pure. I like kind people like you, too. The kind who help others out of genuine kindness. I wouldn't go so far as calling myself a good person. Now then. Snow Crane stares straight at me. Why are you staring at me like that? I'm glad you're awake now. I was gonna bring you a blanket, but it's been a while since I've been up here. The Ark's changed quite a bit, hasn't it? I ran into a little trouble and couldn't get one. I'm sorry, you must have been cold. Wait, is this yours? I hold up the handkerchief with the crane embroidered on it. Oh my, it is. Thanks for bringing it back to me. That was very kind of you, friend. I could never throw this away. Thanks for covering me earlier. The sun was really bright. Oh, it's nothing, really. Snow Crane reaches out and takes the handkerchief. You probably heard earlier, but I'm Snow Crane. And your name is 66D, right? You know me? Oh, absolutely! I see you on TV all the time. The hero who reclaimed part of the surface. Reclamation Site 01. Isn't that right? Oh, so that's what was on TV? Ah, of course. It's only natural people would praise you. You did something everyone's dreamed of for so long, and no one else has ever managed it. So when you think about it, Snow Crane just stares intently at me. What's wrong? It might be a little tricky otherwise, so could you lower your head for me just a bit? Lower my head? Yeah, just a tiny bit'll do. I do as Snow Crane says and lower my head. That's it. Good! Snow Crane lifts my hand and starts gently patting my head. Reclaiming even part of the surface is such an incredible thing. And you did something so kind that no one else could. You're amazing! I'm so proud of you. You did really, really well. That's enough praise for now. Snow Crane lets her hand fall. Thank you for humoring me and lowering your head. I've been wanting to do this for a while, ever since I saw you on the news, and now I finally get to. Right. Oh my, I'm so sorry. That must have taken you by surprise. I didn't make you uncomfortable, did I? No, not really. Just made me feel like a kid again. I'm sorry, I was just so surprised to see how much you've grown. It made me so proud. I couldn't help but pat that tiny head of yours. It's a little embarrassing is all. I'm a grown man after all. Wait. Something about that didn't sound right. Haha, no need to be embarrassed. Even grown-ups deserve lots of praise. Hang on, what did you just say? Huh? I just meant even grown-ups deserve to be praised a little too? Did that come out strange? That's not quite it. Oh dear, now's not the time for that. Do you know what time it is? I pull my phone out and check the time. 11:20 a.m.? Oh dear, I might be late if I don't hurry. I should get going now. It was really lovely meeting you today, friend. Oh, okay. Snow Crane rushes towards the park entrance, then halts abruptly and looks around for a while. And now she's heading this way again. Excuse me, friend. I'm really sorry to bother you. Do you happen to know where the train station is? I can't seem to find my map anywhere. Ah, map. I guess people don't really use maps anymore these days. You all know your way around so well. That's so clever of you. Why don't you just check the map on your phone? Oh, phones have maps now? Crane fishes her phone out of her pocket. On something this tiny. How does that even work? This woman looks slow. That's my kind of woman right there, Rampart. I pick my girlfriend straight off that short bus. I mean, she's got thick thighs to save lives. It's worth it. Sure, I might have to teach her what a spoon is, but... Goddamn! Goddamn, Rampart! Goddamn! It'll be worth every second. I'll take you there. A kind friend, side B. Oh my, so this is the station? If I'd come by myself, I might have wandered around forever. Goodness, the roads have gotten so complicated, haven't they? You're very good at finding your way, aren't you? How impressive. Thank you for bringing me here, friend. You're good. The thing is... Snow Crane looks up at the departure board, eyes moving over the train schedules. There's so many trains running. Which one should I get on? Where are you headed? I think it's somewhere along Royal Road. The place is called Under Grace, I think. Do you happen to have the address? Oh, of course. I'm sure I wrote it down somewhere. In between your thighs, that would be convenient for me. Let me check. Snow Crane pulls out a small notebook. Ah, there it is. Here you go. Can I take a look? Inside the notebook are 3 addresses. Snow Crane points at the first one. Looks like you're heading to the department store on Royal Road. I'll catch the train to Royal Road or just catch the train from Royal Road to Platform 1. Oh my, you really know everything, don't you? Anyone could figure that out? Wow, what a smart boy! Snow Crane gently packs to my back. You're treating me like a kid again. That deserves some praise, you know. Thank you so much for helping me. I'll see you again soon, okay? Snow Crane walks away briskly. Should I really just let Snow Crane go without asking anything? I should at least ask for her number! Wait! I look towards where Snow Crane went. Once again, Snow Crane looks around, then starts walking back towards me. Oh dear, this isn't good. What's up this time? I can't seem to find where to buy a ticket. Huh? I need one, but I'm not sure where to go. Would you happen to know, friend? The AZX is free to use in the Ark. It's part of the social welfare program. Oh my, for real, for real? No cap, girl. I had no idea they offered benefits like that. The Ark's come such a long way, hasn't it? So I just need to go to the platform and get on. Yeah, that's right. Wait, oops. You okay going on your own? I'm not completely sure, but if I ask around as I go, I'm sure I'll manage. I'll take you there. Really? But you're usually so busy. I'm free today, so it's fine. But if I can't go with you, I'll at least walk you part of the way. Not at all. It's perfectly fine if you come with me. I'm just meeting someone to pass along a letter, that's all. I'm sure they won't mind you being there either. They're all kind people. I just feel a little bad because you've done so much for me. You even walked me all the way here. When you see someone who's lost, it's only natural to. Unless they're a child, then I leave them. Leave them exactly where I saw them. Don't even acknowledge them. When nothing in the world is ever only natural. Are you? Well, I guess you're technically robot body, so. But damn! I'd like to see you all natural, you know what I mean? In the end, it all comes down to the choices we make. Alright, how about this? When I'm done with everything for today, I'll grant you one wish in return for your help. So long as it's within my power. A wish? That's alright. It doesn't have to be today. I'll take care of the agreement. I don't think that's necessary. Oh my, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come across so strongly. Managing agreements is just part of what I do. So you manage agreements, eh? Then, shall we make it a promise instead? We'll still need to keep it, just like an agreement. But it won't feel quite so heavy. If I hadn't heard that, I'd probably turn it down. I was just so surprised to see how much you've grown. It made me so proud. I couldn't help but pat your cute little head. She said that she was surprised at how much I've grown. That means she knows about my past. If that's the case, I have to ask her. She might know about the parts of my childhood I can't remember. And the project I'm tied to. Is something bothering you? Does even making a promise feel like too much right now? No, let's make it a promise. I've got something I want to ask you too. Oh my, is that so? That works out great! Then, let's make a promise. When it's over, I will grant you one wish, friend. Okay, I'll hold you to that. So this is the department store? How beautiful! Snow Crane keeps glancing around. Oh my, what a big space, and it's all shops? How incredible! Oh goodness, look at those clothes. They've put them out for everybody to see. Oh friend, come take a look. They're selling flowers. I wonder if they're real. Chill, just chill. Oh, forgive me, I got a bit carried away. Is this your first time at a department store? Yes! I first came to the Ark. Huh. I don't remember seeing buildings like these. Most of the larger ones were connected to the central government. But perhaps that's not quite fair of me to say. Back then, I was always traveling for agreements, so I never really had the chance to look around. That might be why I simply never noticed them. And when I first arrived, the war was still going on, so everything felt very different from like how it does now. So, I think that's why I didn't find it all... Oh, wait, so I think I find it rather fascinating. Snow Crane watches people spill out of the store, their moods written plain on their face. Some look pleased with their purchases, while others mutter under their breath, clearly dissatisfied. Oh my, it changed so much. Just watching them makes me happy. What's the name of the place that we're going again? Oh, it's called Undergrace, I think. It's a cafe. Just a sec. Try searching for it online. I found it. Let's head down. Oh my, you found it already? Oh, how reassuring. I'll trust you and follow your lead. I think this is it. You're right! It's Undergrace! God, I'd get under her, if you know what I mean. You're really good at finding your way around. That's impressive. Thanks for the compliment. But you sure it's okay if I go with you? I can just wait outside. It's fine, really. I told you earlier, didn't I? I'm just here to deliver a letter. The people receiving it won't mind at all. The signatory said there's no need to keep it a secret. So there's nothing to worry about. A signatory? So you've been doing this because of an agreement? That's right! I'm just fulfilling a request from an agreement made a long time ago. I'm a little worried you might get bored while I deliver the letter. Will you be alright? I'll be fine. Ha ha ha. Looks like everything's alright now. Let's head inside, shall we? Sure thing. We step into the cafe. The warm scent of coffee fills the air. Wow, the coffee smells lovely! Yeah, it really does. Haha, thanks for the compliment. Hearing that from young folks really brightens my day. The menu's right over there, so take your time and have a look over. Snow Crane stares intently at the woman. Can I help you? Are you Sarah by any chance? Pardon? Yes, that's me, but who are you? I believe this is the first time we've met in person. My name's Snow Crane. Miss Snow Crane? Yes, that's right. It's a pleasure to meet you, my friend. I've come to deliver a letter on behalf of you-know-who, as per our agreement. Wait, is this my mother? With a soft clink, Sarah sits two cups of hot coffee on the table. Oh, wow. Oh, no, wait. Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Since you're with Snow Crane, it's only natural that I take care of you. Sarah slides in and sits down across the table. We've only ever communicated through letters, so this is our first time meeting in person. I hope I didn't surprise you too much by dropping in so suddenly. Oh, don't worry about it. I had a feeling it was about time. So if anything, I was just surprised that I actually got it right. Speaking of surprises, though, shouldn't you be more surprised at how young I look? Oh my, yes. We've been exchanging letters for decades. I never imagined you'd look so young. I started using Evergreen earlier than most of my friends and kept up with it since. For several decades? Oh dear, I'm sorry. I started talking before making proper introductions. This is Sarah. She's affiliated with the foundation run by one of my signatories. A foundation? Yeah. I was only a child when everyone migrated to the Ark and came alone without my parents. The Foundation supported me until I became an adult. In return, I entered into an agreement with Snow Crane here, who oversees the Foundation on behalf of another, to write to her each year about changes in the Ark. You've been around since the Ark migration? That must be... It's not very nice to ask a lady her age. So let's keep our guesses to ourselves, okay? Right. Anyway, that's why you asked if she was surprised at how young you look? Exactly. We'd never actually met in person, just exchanged letters. But I suppose that ends today. Yes. Now that the contract is ended, I wanted to see you in person and deliver this letter that was left for you. Snow Crane hands Sarah a letter. I see. So this letter is from them. Sarah gingerly accepts the letter. If you don't mind, may I read it first? Why, of course. Sarah lifts up her trembling hands and carefully opens the letter. Then she buries her face in her hands and begins to cry. I reach for a tissue to hand her, but Snow Crane gently strokes my back and shakes her head. She starts drinking her coffee without a word. I really wanted to meet you. Just once. But in the end, I never got to. I sip my coffee in silence, listening to Sarah cry. Her sobs are full of longing, gratitude, and sorrow. A little while later, thank you both for waiting. Goodness. I can't remember the last time I cried like this. To think I'd make such a scene at my age. And in front of someone younger than me as well. I'm sorry. No, not at all. There's nothing to be ashamed of. It's only natural to cry when you're hurting. Thank you, Miss Snow Crane, for waiting so patiently, and for bringing me this letter. I suppose I won't be writing those yearly letters anymore. I'm going to feel a little lonelier now. No, I should be the one thanking you. When I think about those yearly letters no longer coming, it does feel a little lonely, doesn't it? You've worked so hard all this time. Likewise, Miss Snow Crane. Now then, I'll proceed with closing out the agreement. Sarah, as agreed, I have one final question. In your opinion, do you feel the Ark has become a better place than it was before? Would you like me to be honest? Yes, that's what they asked of me. No. The methods, they've changed. But things haven't improved in the slightest. Of course, people's lives are far better than they used to be. I mean, even someone like me, a former war orphan, now runs a cafe on Royal Road. And thanks to Evergreen, I've been able to keep this youthful appearance. But people's hearts are still sick. If anything, they've grown worse than just in a different way. They've grown so used to peace in the Ark, and they've forgotten the war is still raging on the surface. Forgotten who made that peace possible in the first place. And now, we even have a ridiculous term like Nikephobe. Yes, thanks to Pretty, Tetraline, and those well-known squads. Nike's rights have improved beyond recognition since the Second Surface Reclamation War. And yet whenever something happens in the Ark, people still quick to pin the blame on Nike's. Peace has become a given, and with that, they've grown complacent and ungrateful. Just like so many who once belonged to our Foundation. Never satisfied with the support they were given, foolish enough to try taking the Foundation's money, only to end up facing your judgment. Face your judgment? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry for being so negative at our last meeting. But I really don't think this society has improved at all. That's just how I see it, anyway. Thank you. I've listened carefully to everything you shared, and I appreciate you seeing this through to the very end. I hope your days ahead are filled with peace. Thank you for everything, Miss Snow Crane. The second letter. We leave the cafe and head to the hospital in the downtown area to meet the person the second letter is meant for. Thanks to you, I made it into the hospital without getting lost! Ha! I'm really glad you're with me. So the second letter is for a patient, right? Yeah. I heard Olivier's been in the hospital for about a year now. I see. Now, friend. Yeah? You've been acting a little off since earlier. Is something bothering you? You can't even look me in the eyes. I'm sorry, but I only look Nikkei's in the boobs. You weren't like this at the start, were you? From what I heard earlier, I think I have a rough idea of how old you might be. So now I'm not sure if I should be speaking this casually. Oh my goodness. Is that what's bothering you? Aw, you're adorable. I mean, how could it not? Someone from back when the Ark was sealed is calling you Miss? Haha. It's just a nickname from some friends from the Foundation. I don't really pay attention to things like age, so please just treat me like you always have. Honestly, I'd be happier if you didn't worry about things like that. Got it. I'll try and keep things more casual. Emergency. Patient coming through. Clear the way! I quickly step back. The sharp rattle of wheels cuts through the air. A gurney bursts in, pushed by emergency personnel, and Nikkei lies on it, her arms and legs missing. Two mass-produced Nikkeis follow close behind. Stay with us. You can't die like this. Looks like there's been an accident. I suppose so. Snow Crane slowly looks around the hospital. A patient in a hospital gown sits with a downcast expression. A companion beside them quietly holds their hand. Nearby, someone waits their turn, fear written plainly across their face. Another sits hunched over, their face twisted in pain. All around, people sit with worry heavy on their faces. Are you alright? Of course. I've seen things like this many times before. But ever since Evergreen was developed, people have been living far longer than anyone ever expected. And medicine has advanced just as much. And yet humans, and Nikkeis too, they still fall ill without warning. They get caught in accidents, they still grieve and suffer. Even after all this time, that hasn't changed. Makes me a little sad. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make things so serious. We submitted a visitation request a while ago, but it looks like it's taking a little longer than expected. You're right. I'll go and check. Who's here to see Mr. Olivier? Oh yes, that's us! Please, come this way. The nurse leads us into the hospital room. And there, an elderly man lies there, kept alive by a web of machines and tubes. It's nice to meet you, Oliver. I'm Snow Crane. Ah, welcome, Snow Crane. I've been waiting. I'm sorry. I wish I could have received you in better health. Oh no, not at all. This is more than enough. Thank you for waiting. You're here to tell me it's ended, aren't you? That's right. The contract has ended, so I wanted to see you in person and deliver the letter to you. Snow Crane hands over Oliver's letter. A letter. Oliver slowly lifts the arm with the IV still in it and carefully takes the letter. He opens it and reads in silence. Not long after, he folds the letter with care and sets it on his blanket. I see. So they won't be coming after all. Yeah. And you still can't tell us why. That's right. I see. What a pity. Now then, I'll proceed with closing out the agreement. Oliver, as agreed, I have one final question. In your opinion, do you feel the Ark has become a better place than it was before? A better place? Yes, I think it has. There was a time when I thought the Ark was flawed, an unjust place. But as I grew older and I fell ill, I suppose I started seeing things differently. I lost my entire family to ruptures up on the surface, but I was able to build a new one and keep going. The reason I've been able to live such a long life is because of the people in the Ark, the Foundation included. Even now, as I lie here sick, it's no different. Thanks to the help of so many people and the devotion of my children, I was able to see you, Miss Snow Crane, and bring this agreement to a close. So in a place where so many people live, I believe it has become a better world than it once was. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. I know it couldn't have been easy, so I really appreciate you taking the time to tell me. No, it's just something I had to do. I'm just glad I could see the agreement through before things got worse. Now, I think I can go without any regrets. Thank you for all your hard work, Oliver. Miss Snow Crane, could I ask one last favor? Why, of course. If by any chance you meet them, please tell them I'm grateful to them for letting me live as a human. Could you deliver that message for me? Yes. I'll be sure to pass it along. A beautiful ending, side A. So, where to next, bird girl? Oh, let's see. Our next stop is... Snow Crane opens her notebook. Suddenly, my stomach growls loudly. What was that sound? Was that you, friend? Hey, don't look so surprised. It's kind of embarrassing. Oh dear, I didn't even notice. It's already past lunchtime. How could I let a growing boy go hungry like this? I really am the worst. But I'm not a kid anymore. This simply won't do. Let's go and have lunch right now. Hey, no need to rush. Just take it easy. We can grab something quick on the way. Snacking instead of a real meal? That's not good for you, friend. You need to eat a proper meal to stay healthy. Snow Crane grabs my hand and pulls me along. Come on! Let's go get something to eat together right now. Okay, let's go. Ha ha! Great, off we go! Why are you still just standing there? Huh? I thought you'd already have somewhere in mind. I don't? Oh, I see! Right! You might not know the tasty spots around here. Just hang on a sec, okay? I'll ask a few people what's the most popular places are. I saw on TV that if you ask about 10 people and check their answers, you can usually find a really nice spot. I grab Snow Crane just as she's about to dart forward. No, it's fine. I'll take you somewhere. Everybody, it's time for the Cosmo Taste. Welcome to Cosmo Burger. May I take your order? Wow, friend. It seems the staff are calling themselves kiosks these days. How curious! Huh? That man just said we should place our order at the kiosk. Usually we'd say you place the order with the staff, but I guess they call themselves kiosks here. No, that's not it. I lead Snow Crane up to the kiosk. This is a kiosk. It's a machine that you use to purchase your order. Oh, so you order with this. How do you pay then? It's got a camera and it just like, you pull down your pants and it takes a picture of your wiener. It's the best. You pay at the same time with your order? Oh my goodness gracious, you can do that? Fascinating. I think I understand. It's kind of like a vending machine, huh? Yeah, you could say that. Now that I think of it, you can place an order without speaking to anyone at all. That must make it much easier for introverts. How lovely. Wow, this is so fucking good! Snow Crane turns towards the young man, enjoying his meal. That's the new burger, right? Yeah, want a bite? Everyone's really enjoying their food. A hamburger, It's my first time seeing one, but it looks quite tasty. You've never had a hamburger? Haha. No, I haven't. Back when I was underground, our meals were pretty limited. Not that the food they gave us was all bad, mind you. We just didn't really get things like this. Were you fucking incarcerated? What the fuck is up with you? Oh, nothing like that. Ha. I suppose you could say I was there partially out of duty and partially because I chose to be. I happen to know quite a few agreements that are best left unspoken. Oh yeah, remember you said your job was to oversee agreements. I guess that means you handle other contracts too? Not just the ones related to whatever we're doing now? Correct! There are other contracts as... Excuse me, are you going to order? If not, can I go first? Oh, I'm sorry, we've been chatting without even ordering. Please, go ahead. Snow Crane and I step aside. I suppose this isn't a great place to talk. How about I tell you the rest later? Yeah, okay. Why don't we try that new bonger? I mean, every bonger is new to you if you have never tried humbunger before. Those two over there really seem to be enjoying it, so I'm sure it must taste good. Sounds good to me! Since we're eating in, should we go and get a table? Actually, let's go get it to go. To go? Yeah! Holding 2 combo meals, we step out into the downtown area. Why don't we eat here? I sit on a bench off to one side of a busy area. Here? Yeah, do you not like it? No, it's perfectly fine. I just didn't know that people ate out now. Oh, we eat out now. I mean, what? It's always fun to experience new things. Snow Crane sits beside me. I'm sure I'll enjoy eating out here. Me too. I take out 2 hamburgers from the bag and hand one to Snow Crane. Why the sigh? I just feel bad that you ended up paying because I didn't know how to. I should have watched more about this on TV. Well, now that you know how to do it, you can pay next time. That's true, huh? Then that's just what I'll do. Next time, I'm gonna treat you to something healthy and delicious. I'm looking forward to it. Now, let's dig in. Snow Crane takes a bite of her bonger. Her eyes widen as she looks at me. Holy shit, this is delightful. Glad you like it. So this is what young people like to eat these days. I'm having so much fun. Haha. I'll get started on mine as well. Gotta see what all the fuss is about. Enjoy. As she eats, Snow Crane quietly watches the people passing by. A family smiling as they cross the street hand in hand. An elderly man resting by this roadside. Merchants squabbling with one another. She watches as everyone around goes about living their lives in peace. You really like this, don't you? You seem to enjoy people watching. Yeah. Being able to eat while watching all these people makes me happy. Wait a moment. Are we eating outside because you know I enjoy people watching? That, and the weather's nice as well. My goodness! How very thoughtful of you. You're so kind and caring, friend. Such a good boy. Snow Crane lifts her clean hand and pats my shoulder. How did you know, though? What gave it away? At the department store and the hospital, and pretty much everywhere we've been, you've always seemed to notice others. Like when you found me sleeping on the park bench and helped. Or when you helped the girl who has lost her teddy bear. I figured the reason that you'd be able to notice people is because you enjoy watching them. That's right! The Ark has changed in so many ways, and yet, some things haven't changed at all. I find all those differences so endlessly fascinating that I can't help but look around. So all this time, you were underground. And you never came above ground? Huh? I did on occasion, but mostly for work. I've never really walked around the city like this, just for myself. Even before coming to the Ark, I was in a lab training for what was to become my line of work. So when it comes to what you might call a normal life, this might actually be the first time experiencing it. Your first time? You don't have any memories from before you became a Nikke? No. I was created to carry out the special duty of handling contracts and agreements. I would watch Tetra TV and read the letters sent each year by the people who had contracts with the Foundation. Within those letters, there was a world I'd never experienced. A living, breathing Ark. That might be why I had more of personal attachment to this contract than most of the others. I see. Doesn't it make you feel a little sad? What do you mean? That a contract you care about is ending? Oh, yeah, of course. I'm sad knowing that I won't be able to receive any of their letters anymore. But they held up their end of the contract to the very end. That's enough for me to be happy. Being able to inform somebody that they fulfilled their contract isn't something that happens often. It's not? There was something Sarah mentioned earlier. It was about people in the Foundation. and how a lot of dissatisfied with the support they received. So they tried to take the Foundation's money, and then I had to discipline them. Do you remember that? I do. At the beginning, there were over 100 children at the Foundation. Now only 3 of them remain, who are faithful to their agreements. 3? That means no one else made it to the end of their contract. They either passed away due to illness or unrelated accidents, or were disciplined by me. What do you mean by disciplined? Exactly what it sounds like. I reprimanded them who failed to uphold the contract. At first, I tried to reason with them. If that doesn't work, I give them a warning. And if that fails, I resort to force. Squeezed between those thighs, dude. In this line of work, that sort of thing happens more than you'd think. Very few people see an agreement through to its end. That being said, with this contract, there are 3 people who either made it to the end or who still can. That's why I'm happy. I get to meet those who showed me the arc long ago, and then look at them in the eye and tell them they've done well, and bring this all to a beautiful close. Let's see. I'd like to thank you, friend, for helping me bring something so meaningful to a proper end, and for guiding me through this unfamiliar world that I find myself in. You really are a good person. No, I'm really only helping because I want to ask for something. What's wrong? Where did you say the last letter needed to go? Let's see. Leo should be here. Snow Crane opens her notebook and shows me the address. Oh, that's not far from here. Oh, wonderful. Let's go and talk to him. And bring this contract to a proper end. All right. Before we go, let's finish eating. Make sure to chew properly. Once we finish, we'll go and find the last friend on my list and give his story a beautiful ending. However, things often conclude in ways we never expect, for reasons we never see coming. The final letter, side A. You said it was the 5th shelf, right? Yeah? Then it should be here. Indeed, I believe this is correct. We lift our heads and look at the photo of an elderly man smiling brightly. Leo. Beside it, there's an urn labeled Leo. An hour earlier. Hello! Does your name happen to be Leo? No, Leo's my father. Who the fuck are you? Oh, I see. Goodness me, what a wonderful son he has. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Snow Crane. I came to inform your father that the contract has come to an end with the Foundation. Are you Miss Snow Crane? You know who I am! Yeah, my father had been waiting for you for a very long time. I see, then I should go and see him right away. Could you tell me where he is? My father passed away last week. But we were in touch only a month ago. How could that happen? He'd gone quite some time without Evergreen. His condition suddenly turned for the worse due to his advanced age. Oh, I see. I wish you would have come a bit sooner. My father never stopped waiting for the day that you'd come. All he ever talked about was when he finally get word from his sponsor. Oh. I'm sorry. It was too late. Snow Crane grips the bag with her letter tightly. Thank you for letting me know. I'm sorry for your loss. We should get going now. Snow Crane, wait. If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me where he rests? So this is how we finally meet. Snow Crane places a white flower in front of the urn. Thank you for asking his son about this. When he told me what happened, my mind went completely blank. This isn't the first time something like this has happened, but I guess I can't ever get used to it. Yeah, that's understandable. You just found out you lost someone you'd been in touch with for a long time. That's right. He and I have corresponded for a very long time. Every year, on the same day. He made sure his letters arrived in the morning. He never missed a single one, not even this year. He was faithful and dedicated. Just the kind of person he was. And yet, ultimately, he passed on before we could finish things up. I should have come sooner. Then Leo might have received the letter he had been waiting for all this time. Now, I'll never be able to deliver it. You're not leaving the letter? I have to take it back. The recipient is no longer in a state to receive it. Why don't you read it to him? Pardon? Let's read it here. Isn't that how the contract is supposed to end? That's true, but he may no longer be here. But that doesn't change the fact that he was faithful to his agreement the whole time. So read it for him and let him finish out his contract. But he won't be able to hear it. Still, at least we won't be leaving the agreement unfinished, right? Leaving the agreement unfinished? Snow Crane looks at the photo of Leo smiling brightly. You're right. It's important to have closure. Thanks for your advice, friend. You got this. Snow Crane steadies her breathing and looks at the letter that was meant to be delivered to Leo. Leo, though we're conducting this meeting in a way I had not anticipated, you have faithfully performed your contract obligations for the duration of the agreement. Therefore, as witness to this contract, I, Snow Crane, hereby officially declare that you, Leo, have fulfilled your contract with the Foundation to the fullest extent. I will now read this letter out loud on the signatory's behalf and bring this contract to a close. Snow Crane gingerly unfolds the letter. To my beloved child, Leo, after writing you once when you first joined the Foundation, and again when you came of age and left the care of the facility, I'm now writing you a third time. Have you been well? If you're reading this letter, it must mean that you've kept your promises to the Foundation all these years. I applaud such a remarkable display of devotion. Despite the severe hardships you've endured from losing your family and being cast into an unfamiliar environment, you've managed to live honestly without losing your light. That takes a great bit of courage and resolve, and I commend you for it. Well, I'm sorry I can't tell you all this in person. It also means that, like you all, I too am keeping a promise that I made with someone. Please understand that. I hope you'll forgive me. I wish I could see you for myself, how all your faces have changed as you've grown up. I bet you've become a fine adult. In fact, I'm sure you have. Though the contract will end, the Foundation will no longer walk through life beside you. I truly believe that you've already found a new, dear family. So, Leo, I don't know how much of life still lies before you, but you've proved your devotion in your life up until now, and for that, I hope your life will continue to shine until the very end. Even from afar, I'll always be cheering for you. Your eternal supporter in life. Snow Crane folds the letter and places it in front of the smiling photo of Leo. With this, I can report that all the Foundation contracts have come to an end. Leo, thank you for all the letters you sent over the years. Through them, I was able to see the Ark, even from deep underground. Tears begin to fall from Snow Crane's eyes. I wish I could have met you. Told you all this in person. Thank you so much for your dedication. Snow Crane bows her head towards the resting Leo. Standing beside her, I bow my head as well, silently honoring a man who faithfully carried out his contract. The final letter, side B. Would you like to rest on that bench for a bit? Sure. Snow Crane and I sit next to each other on a nearby bench. Now that it's late, there's no reason in the park, no one else in the park except the two of us. Thanks for today, friend. It's because of you that I was able to get closure with Leo. It was all you. You did great today. Oh, come now. I couldn't have done any of this without you guiding me along. Thanks for staying with me so long. Snow Crane lowers her head in gratitude. It was an unforgettable experience. I'm glad it was meaningful for you as well. Now then, since we finished everything, it's time for me to grant your request, just as promised. Right. Go ahead and ask for anything. Must resist asking her to crush me with her thighs. I want to be stepped on so bad. Let me taste your toes. I'll do whatever I can for you. There are a few questions I wanted to ask you. Will you answer them honestly? You want me to answer some questions? That's really all you want? Yeah, these questions are really important to me. I wonder what could be so important that you wouldn't ask me to crush you with my thighs. Please. Well, judging by your demeanor, they don't seem to be just any questions. Very well. I'll answer whatever you ask me. Thank you. However, if it's something I'm contractually obligated to keep secret, I won't be able to answer. I hope you understand. Of course. If that's the case, just tell me if it's just tell me if at 11 o'clock. I don't know why it's been doing that lately. I not understand. Water in the fire. My head? Just for a little while. Okay. I lower my head awkwardly. Snow Crane raises her hand. There now. And starts to pat my head. Goodness, why are you so tense? It's okay, it's okay. There's no need to be nervous or afraid. I'll answer any questions you have. And if you ask about a grave secret of which I can't speak, I'll never threaten you or resent you for it. I swear. Maybe I really have been tense without realizing it. As I feel the warmth of her hand, the tension in my body begins to ease. There we go, much better. Now let's take a deep breath, okay? Good. Relax and try to gather your thoughts. Otherwise, you might end up forgetting to ask all that you really want to know. You can take whatever time you need and ask all the questions you want. I want you to feel comfortable asking anything. As the tension fades, my mind starts to settle. Thank you. I feel a lot better. Really? I'm glad. Snow Crane lowers her hand. Now then, let's begin our fun little question and answer time. I'm not nervous anymore. You don't have to do all that. Oh, this isn't to relieve your nerves? It's to set the mood. Now, what's your first question? When we first met in the park, you said you were surprised that I'd grown up into such a lovely young man. I did say that, yes. Does that mean you know about my past? I can see how that would be an important question to you. Yeah. I don't know anything about my past, so when I heard you say that, I thought I finally met somebody who knows something. Goodness, I apologize. We've been waiting all day to ask that, haven't you? Well, you're right. I do know something about your past, friend. Though, to be exact, I only know your name. How? It was part of the information that I had received related to a contract. There was a record relating to your birth. Was it about how I was created as part of a special project? Do you remember that? No, I barely have any memories left back then. There was just one short memory that popped into my mind a while back. I see. You're correct. You were a child born as part of a project. A project called AD, right? Yeah. How'd you know that? In that case, can you tell me anything about Project AD? You want to know about Project AD? You don't have to tell me everything. I'd be happy even just with a hint at what kind of experiment it was, or what they were trying to research. It's the only way I can know what I was born for, what I even am. Friend, are you not able to answer? Just a moment. Going to review the terms of my contract to see if I'm allowed to answer this question. Snow Crane closes her eyes. Not long after, she opens them again. It is completely confidential. In other words, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't share anything with you. Divulging such details about the project would be in clear violation of my contract. Only a secret few within the Ark even know about the project, meaning it's as confidential as it can be. I see. Instead, well, it may not fully answer your question. I can at least explain the project and why it was created. Would that be all right? I'll take any information I can get. Please tell me. Very well. This is a story about a very old contract. A world built by good people, Side A. A long, long time ago, when the Raptures had only begun to invade the surface. There were two big forces, the United Force of Humanity, a government military that fought the Raptures, and a group known as VTC, a religious order that possessed advanced scientific technology. Those two forces had joined hands to fight the Raptures. But around the time they finally accepted defeat and decided to retreat to the Ark, the United Forces of Humanity made a major decision. In order to secure the technology they had lacked so that they could better govern the Ark, they chose to merge VTC and take a new name, the Central Government. So that's why they started calling it that. That's right. Many people believe the merger was the end result of the power struggle between the two. But I think they simply decided that neither side could defeat the Raptures on their own. When that agreement was reached, the two sides each presented their conditions for the merger. What were the conditions? VTC wanted to continue with the research they had conducted on the surface. So they entered an agreement with Macillus Industry, forming the independent research institution known as the MMR. Meanwhile, the United Forces of Humanity wanted to develop technology that would help mankind. So they requested that VTC share the miraculous scientific advances. Technology that could help mankind. Yes. There were many more conditions besides those, but those were the two biggest ones that I'm able to mention at the moment. Also, when representatives from each party gathered, the following statements were added to the agreement. This agreement has been made under the supervision of Veiled Order, a squad that exists to serve as witness to contracts. Should either of the two parties violate any of the aforementioned terms, they may be suppressed by force. Wait, you were there when this agreement was made? Yes. I was there both to witness the agreement and to observe the contract upheld. That was one of the many questions, or one of the many reasons I remained underground until now. I see. In regards to one of those technologies that would help humankind, you may have heard me refer to someone as you-know-who earlier. They offered themselves up as a test subject, in exchange for getting MMR to begin a particular research project. Project AD. The very same one that you're interested in. Who is this person? Someone who dreamed of making the world a better place. They wanted the Ark to serve as the starting point for that, so they embarked on many different endeavors. Project AD was one of those. Also, I just thought of one more thing connected to Project AD. You've heard it mentioned many times today. Have? Yes. The miracle drug that extends human life. Evergreen. This person was able to get it mass-produced as a direct result of their involvement in this project. So Evergreen is related to Project AD? They were really a great person. Not only did they kickstart the Project AD, but even the contract that helped me wrap up today with one of the many good things that they did for the Ark. By which you mean they established the foundation that you've been talking about. Yeah! In order to care for children who had lost their parents before entering the Ark, this person used their wealth to build this foundation. However, they wanted to prevent the children from taking things for granted and becoming wasteful. And they were concerned that the money would fall into the wrong hands, which would prevent the children from getting the support that they need. To end this, the Foundation made a contract with me, and had the children send letters every year recording the changes in the Ark, enabling you to step in if you saw the funds were being misused. Precisely. This person you're talking about sounds like a really good person. They were. They devoted everything they had to making the world better, to making it good. Others may think differently, but that's what I believe. So describe Project AD I would say that it was one of several foundation stones this person laid to build a good world. I hope you can think of it in the same way from now on. Part of the foundations of a good world, huh? Someday, I'm sure you'll learn the whole truth about the project. Right. Someday. Yes. I'm sure of it. Can I ask you one last thing? You can ask me more than one thing. Can you tell me who this person is that we've been talking about? Oh, of course I can! To put it in terms of your job, they are the boss, high up on the ladder. To put it in terms of the arc in which we live, they are the Commander-in-Chief. The big cheese, as Red Hood would say? Who are they? The Commander-in-Chief. Ha! Yeah! So the Commander-in-Chief really does exist? Honestly, I thought it might actually just be a little title with no person behind it. It's quite natural that you would think that way. They're currently unable to meet with anybody. So that's why those letters said that they couldn't come. Yes. That's also why they wrote so many letters in advance. And why I was the one to deliver them. I presume any other details about them are confidential? Correct. For the time being, what I can tell you is, at this very moment, while you and I are speaking, the Commander-in-Chief is continuing to sacrifice for the Ark. They're sacrificing for the Ark, huh? That's everything I'm able to tell you. Was that helpful at all? Yeah. It helped a lot. Thank you. Is there anything else that you would like to ask me? Not now. I think I'm good. Haha! I'm glad to hear it. They weren't easy questions, so I appreciate you answering them to the best of your ability. Well then, do you mind if I ask you one thing as well, friend? You have a question for me? Yes. There's something I'm curious about as well. I'd like you to answer honestly. What is it? In your opinion, do you think the Ark is becoming a better place? That wasn't what I was expecting you to ask. Oh, really? After spending the whole day walking around the Ark and hearing Sarah and Oliver's answer, with all their stories of the past, I found myself wanting to know what you think. It's not quite there yet, but I do think that it's becoming a better place. Why do you think that? The Ark certainly still has many problems, but I agree with what Oliver said. I'll receive help from many good people all around me. And there are people striving to make the world better, like the Commander-in-Chief. I see. So, while the Ark may not be in the best place as of now, I think that as long as we keep trying, it will get there eventually. I see. I appreciate your answer. What about you? Me? Well, before I came to the Ark, I saw many people on the surface who lost their families due to war. Or friends. Most people were sad. But today, I got to see the Ark not through the letters or television, but with my own two eyes. I got to see a lot of people, a lot of different people. People still suffer and grieve because of illness, accident, and the loss of life, but there was also a child who cried over a lost teddy bear, then smiled again when it was found. And families who gathered together to shop and eat together, and everyone was just living their lives. I think the fact that people can now live ordinary lives is an indication that the world has already begun moving in the right direction. And the reason people are able to reclaim a semblance of normality. Snow Crane looks at me. It's thanks to the sacrifices of good Nikes and good people like you. So I think everything will be alright. No matter what kind of place the Ark may be now, good people will continue striving to creating and maintaining a good world. And the world will keep moving in a better direction. I also believe you understand. I also believe that you will stand at the center of it all. Because you're a really good person. I'm really not. You can see now that I only helped you because there was something that I wanted to ask. Oh, is that what was bothering you earlier? There. Snow Crane pats my back. Tell me, when you first looked at me and took me to the train station, or when you comforted the child who lost her teddy bear, was that all because you wanted to ask about your past? Well... Also, who says a good person can't have their own motives? Having your own desires and hopes doesn't make you a bad person. What matters is what you choose to do with those feelings. How you act. I told you before, nothing in this world is only natural. In the end, it all comes down to the choices we make. So I think you are a good person, friend. And I'm certain that the future you're working to create will become a good world that I dream of. Huh. Talk about pressure. Oh, I didn't mean to make you feel stressed. Oh, not every choice I make will necessarily be for the sake of a better world. I'm only trying to protect what matters to me. Then how about this? I'll watch over you. Are you proposing we enter a contract? No. We don't need to enter any contracts or make any promises. I just want to observe, to see the world you create. That'll give me my answer, I think. About the direction the world you build will take. And whether it'll be a good world that I dream of. Does that mean you're not going to be staying underground anymore? You won't be able to observe from down there. I suppose that's true. Alright. Watch over me. You can stay at my place as long as you need. But only after you've experienced the Ark for yourself. Not through letters or TV. Once you've done that, let's talk again. We can discuss whether the world is becoming a better place. Are you worried that I've been underground for too long? I see. You really are a good person, friend. You've grown up to be such a nice boy. Snow Crane strokes my cheek. I think I'm starting to get used to being treated like a child. Alright, it's settled. I won't stay underground anymore. I'll live here in the Ark and watch you with my own two eyes. Snow Crane smiles brightly. Let's talk again someday, alright? Good world, the end. I love her, chat! Oh my god! Just crush me with those eyes! Make it hard for me to breathe. Oh, I did my free gotcha? Doesn't matter, you never get anything good on a free gacha anyway. Worry not, chat. Oh, has more been added? Goddess Fall is there now. Which makes sense. It really should be. That's pretty major, so for people who weren't playing at the time that that happened, it feels like you kinda would be screwed without that. Is this one voiced? No. Fully voiced. So we need to do that one. Fully voiced. We definitely need to do this. Destiny, I decide. Eventually, we just need to do all of these. This one's fully voiced. Probably makes the most sense to go from the start. We've definitely done Overzone, which is like one of the most important. Now that I have 40 of those things, we should pretty much be able to do everything. Boop, 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 doo. No idea the damage we had done. From ourselves for way too long.
Have a taste of adventure. I'll snatch it in the blink of an eye. I absolutely detest the country. Tell me the story of victory. Behold, the strength born of my people's... Stop, it's cold. It's really cold. Carry on, just so.
Just so. I guess it makes sense that she's got a fast reload. She technically isn't reloading a gun. She just reloads the Kododama.
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection. Behold, the strength born of my people's affection. Stop, it's cold. It's really cold. Carry on, just so. Tell me the story of victory. Behold,
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
I'll snatch it in the blink of an eye.
Carry on, just so.
Just so. Tally ho!
Tell me the story of victory.
Have a taste of adventure. Stop, it's cold. It's really
Wipe them all
cold.
out for the sake of adventure. Tell me the story of victory.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Oh, I did the second most damage with a healer slash port, and that wasn't even the elemental advantage. Nice. 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 Come on, you. What do I... Okay. Hit him with an emote before we go, goat. Go, goat, gadget, helicopter dick.
Tell me the story of victory.
Behold the strength born of my people.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Boy. Tell me the story of victory.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection. Stop, it's cold. It's
Time to
really
finish
cold.
this. Tell me the story of victory.
Behold the strength born of my people's.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Now, push through to the very end. Tell me the story of victory.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection. Stop, it's cold. It's really cold. Carry on, just so.
Oh, God.
Tell me the story of victory.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
Fully active. Pierce through. I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind.
Tell me the story of victory.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection. Stop, it's cold. It's really
Time to finish
cold.
this. Everything superfluous will be banished from paradise.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Good. Carry on, just so. Behold the strength born of my people's effect. Stop, it's cold. It's really cold.
Push through to the very end.
It's really cold.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Yeah, well, that is... I mean, I don't know how high of a level that was, so... Potentially... It'd be interesting to see, like, two comparable, a Dorothy and a, Snow White. Where is my... Okay, they're going like that. From ourselves for way too long. Good Lord. Imagine missing your mouth. Couldn't be me. I've got fucking tea everywhere except inside me.
Behold the strength born of my people's effect.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Good. Carry on, just so.
Just so, tally-ho.
We're not done. Keep going. Conducting maintenance. Ammo check. Tell me the story of victory.
Behold the strength born of my people's effect.
When you're lost, look to this lantern.
Good. Carry on, just so.
We're not done. Keep going. I'll do my best. Cheer me on. Tell me the story of victory.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Good. Carry on, just so.
Ammo check. All good. Tell me the story of victory.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
I'll snatch it in the blink of an eye.
Carry on, just so.
Tell me the story of victory.
Behold the strength born of my people's effect.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Good. Carry on, just so.
We're not done. Keep going. Tell me the story of victory.
Behold the strength born of my people's effect.
When you're lost, look to this lantern.
Go forth. Conducting maintenance. Ammo check. All good. Tell me the story of victory.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
Fully active. Pierce through. I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind. Conducting maintenance. We're not done. Keep going. Tell me the story of victory.
Behold the strength born of my people's...
I'll snatch it in the blink of an eye. Let me clear my throat.
Yippee!
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
That was some pretty good dammy right there. Real good dammy. Boop, 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 doo. Boop, 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 doo. Some new side story has come out. Apparently, it is a nice, pretty star, eh? We finally get to learn the truth about pretty stars. They're so beautiful. I have to pee, and then we'll get him. Bow, bow. Okay, this should be voiced. I think. I suppose we'll find out in a moment, won't we? Mustang stares at the brilliant light beyond the monitor. He closes his eyes slowly, and memories of the past flicker in his mind like a fast-moving film.
Pretty.
Sexy.
I'm off.
Oh, shit. That was her, eh? She definitely doesn't have a big enough chest to be carrying around anuses. 1 second, I'm gonna grab a snack.
Very well. Go on
Oh
then.
shit, is Pretty actually the fucking girl that Oswald fucking... No way, right?
Oh, right. I'm going to be a little late today. I've got an important meeting, so I'll grab dinner on the way. Just go ahead and eat without me.
You've been out quite a lot lately.
Well, you know how it is. It's crunch time. Performance reviews are coming up, and that's when they decide who gets promoted. So, yeah, I've got to pull a few strings. Hey, what's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Oh, now that I remember, didn't you say you were meeting someone today too?
Yes, I'm meeting a former colleague.
Oh, from Special Ops? Are you going back to being a hellhound?
Didn't we agree not to bring that up? It's not exactly the sort of past to joke about.
Just messing with you. But seriously, if anyone tells you to go back, don't. Promise me, okay?
Rest assured, I have no plans to return.
Good. It's peaceful now, so you don't need to do that anymore. Oh crap, I'm late. I gotta go. See you tonight!
All right, I'll see you this evening.
Frisia! It is Frisia! Oh, I didn't actually pay attention to her. Oswald stays where he is, staring blankly at the closed door.
A time of peace. Huh.
Long time no see, Chief.
I'm no longer with Special Operations.
Still, I can't just call you Oswald.
Very well. Just call me whatever's easiest for you.
Wow, it's been ages since you hung up your boots.
Indeed. It has been quite some time.
Then why are you still strapped?
Is that obvious?
Nope. It's perfectly hidden. Only folks in our line of work would notice.
It's a habit. I feel unsettled if it's not there.
I know what you mean. I'm the same. How's everything been with you?
I'm doing well. The work itself is quite rewarding in its own way.
Heard you're the training advisor over at Elysion now. Figures. I can't think of anyone better for the job than you.
They've been treating me very well, though the workload has been easing up a bit lately.
The man sitting across from Oswald gazes out the cafe window. Outside, members of the Nikkei Rights Committee walk down the street, holding their picket signs high.
Yeah, makes sense. They're slowly replacing us with Nikkeis. After all, the dangerous high-skill stuff isn't for us anymore.
Perhaps it's time you gave retirement some thought as well.
We can't really keep going even if we wanted to. After all, Special Ops is exactly the kind of work a Nikkei's built for. Now that folks are retiring left and right, it's probably best to leave while the benefits are still good.
Yes, times are changing quickly. It might be wise to start looking for something you can take on immediately.
Sometimes, I really miss those days we're out on operations together, Chief.
Is that so?
Oswald brings the cup to his lip and takes a sip.
I don't miss it. I like how things are now.
You've really changed since I last saw you.
Oh, really?
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
Why'd you retire? You were the one who made sealing the Ark possible, and a big promotion was just around the corner. Sure, the Goddess Squad ran off at the last minute and caused a mess, but that wasn't on you. I'm sorry.
No, that's quite all right.
Anyway, I can't for the life of me figure out why you decided to retire.
I honestly didn't think I had it in me to take on that kind of work anymore.
Because of Frisia?
So you do know her name?
Everyone in Special Ops knows that name, and I'd bet it's the same even in the central government. I mean, Hellhound Oswald himself, the Chief of Special Operations, had adopted a little girl? That was a shock to say the least. What made you decide to do that?
I'm afraid I don't know. I really don't.
So, are you happy now?
Oswald reaches for the coffee cup on the table. It's empty, but he lifts it anyway, bringing it to his lips almost absentmindedly.
Yes. I think I am.
Glad to hear it.
In silence, they watch the city stretch out beyond the glass. So meticulously built that you'd never know it was underground and humanity's last refuge. Their eyes drift to the Ark, looming like a silent sentinel. Suddenly, the calm shatters. Outside, a group of Nikkei phobes disrupts the Nikkei Rights Committee march. Shouts and footsteps echo, and a brief scuffle ignites.
It just keeps getting worse. They push the blame for the surface reclamation war on the Nikkeis, turn citizens against each other, and quietly step out of the spotlight. The central government hasn't changed one bit. They're always looking for a scapegoat, but I never thought they'd throw the Nikkeis under the bus too. Dragging the Goddess of Victory down and calling them the reason we lost? Honestly, it makes me sick.
I'd advise against making remarks like that.
Now I get what you meant when you said you couldn't keep doing this. Back then, I honestly believed that no matter how dirty the work, it was necessary to protect humanity. We were getting torn apart, literally, by those insane raptures. But that's not the case anymore. The surface hasn't been our problem for a long time. It hasn't even been that long since we came down to the Ark, and already things have come to this. All I can do is sit in my room and watch them tear down the very ones we used to look up to, just to save themselves. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Ah, I see. So that's why you asked to meet today.
Yeah, I've been thinking about retirement too. We've never really been the type to do ordinary work, right? That's why I've been curious about what life after retirement looks like for you. I guess I was hoping for a little reassurance. Or maybe just a bit of hope.
What do you think?
You know, I think it's time I retire. Seeing you doing well gives me some peace of mind. That's why I'm done serving a place like this. Up on the surface, I was blinded by grand ideals. But down here, I finally see things clearly.
I see. I wish you every success.
Thanks. Really appreciate it.
Once again, they watch the chaos beyond the glass in silence. The minor scuffle escalates, quickly spiraling out of control. The central government intervenes, deploying tear gas. Both the Nicophobes and the Nikkei Rights Committee scatter in panic. Through the crowd scrambling to get away, Oswald catches sight of a very familiar face.
What's wrong? You don't look so good all of a sudden.
I'm fine.
Okay, seems things have quieted down. Shall we get going?
All right.
It was great seeing you.
Yes. I did enjoy it as well.
Wow. You've really changed a lot.
Oswald sits on the sofa, staring into the darkness. He doesn't close his eyes. The moment he does, he hears the reproachful voice of his heroes. Memories come unbidden. Of all the times he betrayed the very people he once admired. He tries to tell himself he has no other choice, but the comfort never lasts. After all, the truth remains unchanged. He had abandoned them on the surface. He had turned his back on his heroes. There was a time when that self-loathing consumed him, when he couldn't escape it. He thought about ending everything dozens, even hundreds of times. But every time...
I'm home! Huh? Hey, what are you doing sitting in the dark?
The light comes on and Oswald winces against the sudden glare.
Are you okay, mister? Did you get into a fight with the person you met today?
But every single time, he's saved by a girl with no ties to him, who looks him straight in the eye and asks if he's alright.
Mister?
Frisia,
Yeah? What's up?
I know you've been working with the Nikkei Rights Committee. Don't. Just don't.
Why not, mister?
It's too dangerous.
There's nothing wrong with doing the right thing. How can I just stand by when people say the Nikkeis are the reason we lost the surface reclamation war?
So all that talk about getting promoted wasn't about your job after all.
Yeah. I'm getting promoted to team leader.
So, what's your goal?
I want to make everyone look up to the Nikkeis once more.
How do you plan on doing that?
I'm not sure. But I can't just stand around doing nothing.
Frisia, the Ark has no need for heroes. There must be none. Otherwise, they'll only be dragged down in the end. What you're doing now isn't just pointless. It's downright dangerous.
I don't see it that way. More and more people are joining us, and one day everyone will see that the Nikkeis aren't a symbol of defeat. They're the goddesses of victory.
Don't do it.
Oh, come on. You loved the Nikkeis, didn't you? And the Goddess Squad, too.
Not anymore.
Appreciate gestures towards a pair of leather gloves inside an acrylic case atop the living room display cabinet. Red Hood's signature is scrawled crookedly across the leather.
What are you even talking about? You keep them on display, clean the case every day, and always end up smiling whenever you look at them. That lie doesn't make sense at all. So why are you doing this?
There's nothing more painful than seeing someone you've long admired brought down.
Exactly. That's why we're going to stop it.
You can't stop it. The top brass won't allow it.
I know. The central government needs a scapegoat, and I get why they're letting those Nikkei phobes run wild. But are we just supposed to stand by and watch the Nikkeis who risked their lives for us get treated like this?
I wish we could do more. But for now, we can only stand by.
Now that I'm a team leader, I can do so much more. And the committee gets to decide what it wants to take on.
You're looking at having a choice a bit too optimistically, aren't you?
Oh, am I?
I already told you. Don't do that.
I'm doing it anyway.
Frisia,
I'm crashing at a friend's tonight.
Frisia opens the door and walks out. Oswald stares at her, stunned in silence. 3 days later, Oswald watches the news, then bolts from the room. As he runs, his hand slips inside his coat, checking his chest holster. The handgun is snug exactly where it should be. He arrives at the scene. The authorities try to stop him, but he brushes past them effortlessly. It's over. The plaza is a wasteland. The scattered furniture and broken equipment lies everywhere, and a lifeless body are strewn across the ground. Oswald scans the faces quickly. Relief washes over him as he finds that she's not amongst them. He exhales and his phone rings. Oswald heads straight to the hospital, where he finds Frisia lying in bed, eyes staring blankly at the ceiling.
Nikke-phobic activists disrupted the speech and tried to force their way onto the stage. Your daughter got caught in the scuffle and fell near the edge of the stairs, breaking her neck and severing her nerves. She is conscious, but cannot speak or move.
Oswald listens quietly to the police officer's dry, emotionless explanation. His eyes meet Frisia's, but he can't hold her gaze and look away.
It appears your daughter previously signed a consent form for posthumous Nikke conversion. In special cases like this, conversion can be done even while she's still alive. But the decision rests with the legal guardian.
Is there any chance of recovery?
According to the doctor, there's no chance of recovery. They say miraculous recoveries do happen, but outside of that, improvement is impossible. I see you've held a senior position in the central government for quite some time. That gives her a significant advantage during the conversion process. You'd also be able to choose the manufacturer. If she's not going to be a mass-produced unit, you can even choose which squad she'll be assigned to. How would you like to proceed?
I'll need some time to think this through.
Understood. How long should we wait?
I'll contact you directly.
Noted. Please be aware that we can't be reached by phone on the weekends.
Got it.
The police officer steps out of the hospital room, leaving behind only the beeps and whirs of the machines.
Frisia, do you want to become a Nikke?
Frisia blinks. Silence hangs in the air. After staring at Frisia for a long while, Oswald finally speaks.
I don't want that. I can't bear the thought of you forgetting me. So, promise me you won't forget me.
Frisia blinks, tears streaming down her cheeks.
All right. Until next time.
Frisia blinks, and Oswald reaches for his phone. Oh my god, this is old Mustang!
VIPs of the hour, mes amis.
Whoa!
Enjoying yourselves. Oui.
He's got a deep voice? What the fuck? I'm scared, demon? What the fuck is this? Who's this fuckboy? These ain't big tatas. They're hanging around. You missed the event earlier where we met one of the new Nikkes that just got introduced, and she's got big tatas. She's massively endowed, and she's got such thighs. Who's the new Nikke? Her name is Snow Crane, and a goddamn chef's kiss. All I can say is hot dog. I would. That's all that needs to be said. Can't wait for the cosplayers to do stuff with that. It's going to be incredible. Soft murmurs ripple through the audience.
Ooh la la. Barely a whisper.
When the fuck did his voice get so deep?
Tell me, did le spectacle tickle your fancy, Michelle?
Ah, the spectacle. The audience erupts in cheers.
Et voila. Today's extravaganza draws to a close. Take care on your way home, Michelle.
People are filling out, their footsteps fading into silence. Mustang watches until the last audience member disappears, then makes his way backstage. A staffer hands him a drink. He sips casually, then flings the remainder across his face.
Get the sweetness right. I won't repeat myself.
Jesus. He used to be a bad bitch back in the day. Too true, mate. Links, I'm pretty sure I still can't even post links. It's that crazy. Only my bot can. It's taken over. Mustang enters the monitor room and sinks into an extravagant single-seat sofa that looks completely out of place. A handful of staff rush to his side, vouching or touching up his makeup, spritzing perfume, and fixing his hair.
Which genius handled the lighting today?
Whoa, he's not even French?
That'd be Richard.
Fire him. That glare's unbearable. How'd something like that even make it into the Ark?
The setup's exactly the same as always.
Do you have any idea how blinding those things were today?
Richard has been with us for 3 years, and this is his first mistake.
Fire him. Now.
Understood.
And what's with the audience tonight? So lukewarm. Pathetic. Every last one of them. I give them a rare performance like that, and this is the thanks I get?
I'll look into it.
Who's in charge of marketing? Bring them to me.
He's just stepped out to the restroom for a moment.
I'm doing good, dude. Has your weekend been up? How's things been going, my dog?
Didn't I say to wait here until the show's
over? How long have I been streaming for? 6 hours? Might not properly reflect that on Twitch, because for some reason the net dropped. Got here late? What you been doing, dog?
Am I a joke to you?
He's been unwell with gastroenteritis for the past few days. I was worried it might get worse if left unattended, so I sent him to the restroom.
And just who do you think you are? Who gave you the right to run the show while I'm away?
That's not the case.
Huh. Not a single thing meets my standards. And it's sweltering in here. AC, now!
Right away.
So, how are the ratings today?
4.1%.
Unfreaking believable. Wasn't it 7% just last week?
Indeed it was.
And 12% the week before that?
Correct.
Why the hell are the ratings still dropping?
Our survey shows that the biggest criticism is a lack of novelty.
Mustang kicks Hansen square in the shin without even standing up.
Do you think that's what I asked for? I told you to come up with solutions, countermeasures. And here I am parading on stage like some miserable clown, blowing kisses for everyone to see. And you, what exactly have you been doing? Hey, Hansen. Answer me, Director Hansen.
He kicks Hansen in the shin again.
I believe the main reason is the lack of new faces. The Nikkei celebrity project we had invested so much time and effort into was practically cancelled. At this point, there's no way for a Nikkei celebrity to make an appearance.
It's all thanks to them royally screwing up that damn surface reclamation war.
That seems to be the main reason. Public opinion of Nikkeis in the Ark has grown highly hostile.
That is a good question. This
So
is
it's an inopportune time for a Nikkei
the
celebrity to
least
step into
amount
the
of
spotlight.
booba we've seen on the screen in a long
Hansen.
time.
Do you have any idea how much I poured into the pockets of those big shots when the Ark was built?
I'm not sure.
A lot.
Still getting over the fact
A
that
whole
Mustang
damn
doesn't have
lot.
his
More than you
French
could even
voice right
dream
now.
of. And I kissed every ass I had to, all while spouting some crap about the good of humanity, just to get my hands on Nikkei manufacturing tech. Why, you ask? To secure the monopoly on Nikkei entertainment inside the Ark. Nikkeis that don't age, that obey if you fry their brains a little. The perfect product to sell. I stuffed them with cash, licked their boots. And it worked. Flawlessly. Then I lured in those pretty-faced, vain, empty-headed Nikkeis and molded them into stars. All that was left was the debut. One shot, guaranteed hit. If everything had gone according to plan, I'd have ruled the big three. And literally become the god of the Ark. But then, those idiots botched the surface reclamation war. So tell me, Hansen, what do you do in a situation like that?
I'll make sure to calm the Nikkeis and prepare for the next reclamation war.
Yes, that's exactly it. Those fools couldn't stomach even a single scratch on their reputations, so they threw the Nikkeis under the bus. And of course, they had the nerve to officially declare that we lost due to the Nikkeis' incompetence. Pathetic!
They didn't quite put it that way.
That's basically what they were saying. The Nikkeis didn't live up to expectations. So it's not our problem. Go sort them out yourselves. They won't die, they won't break. So have at it. Yeah, I get it. They had to clean up their mess. Fine. But they destroyed my business. The one I poured years into. And damn that war! Why start a fight you can't even
Well,
win?
just put them in bunny suits. I've solved your problem, Mustang.
At this rate, we're finished.
Me from the future comes to
Absolutely
see
finished.
Mustang.
There's nothing left for
Give us 50-50. I'll tell you
Nothing.
the secret to making a
Hansen.
shit ton of money.
Fix this.
Bunny girls.
Now.
Bunny girls,
I'll do my
Mustang.
best.
I don't care how you do it, just get it done.
Yes, I understand.
He's like, sir, sir, I have an idea,
car.
sir.
It's waiting outside.
I'm heading to Ephialtes. Don't even think about looking
What if
for
we make
me.
them strippers?
It seems you've been going there quite often lately.
How else am I supposed to blow off my steam, huh? I'm leaving. Hey, give me a change of clothes.
Always working yourself to the bone, huh?
Holy shit, it's giant
Since you know
big
how hard
tits
I've been
Miss
working,
Miss.
a little help would have been appreciated.
How exactly am I supposed to help? That person's a nightmare to deal with.
As I
Bon
see it,
Shari.
you aren't exactly easy to handle either.
Thanks for the compliment. I almost feel rejuvenated. Shall we take this outside?
Why are you acting like that? You're scaring me.
It's important. Look at this.
Miss hands Hansen a document.
So, she's hoping to become a Nikkei. She can't move on her own?
Yeah, she'd already worked her way up to team leader at the Nikkei Rights Committee. When the Nikkei-phobes attacked her, completely severed her nerves, poor thing.
Okay, but what am I supposed to do with her?
Let's bring her in.
Pardon?
A woman who died tragically while campaigning for Nikkei rights. Reborn as a Nikkei, she's back to fight for the goddesses of victory in her own way. Quite the picture, huh?
Are you suggesting we bring her into the entertainment industry?
Yeah, so she can be like,
Then I do.
entertainment!
We don't even know what kind of talent she has.
Well, not
At
breaking
this point,
her neck
story
is...
is her talent.
Oh, yeah,
If
yeah,
we
yeah,
play
that
our
too.
cards right, it could flip everything in our favor.
I suppose that may be true.
This is probably like the
doing this,
4th
then?
male in game. No, 5th male to actually have eyeballs.
Yes, I'd appreciate it.
The 5th unique male, which means he must be hella important.
Mister.
Yes, it's me.
I'm so glad I remember everything.
Yeah, that's a relief.
So, where was I made?
Tetraline.
Tetraline? Why there of all places?
They said the chances of memory retention would be highest there.
Oh. Yeah, I think that was a great choice.
How are you holding up?
I'm doing great. Everything feels totally normal, like I'm still a human. It's crazy to think that not long ago, I couldn't do anything and was just lying there.
That won't happen again.
Yeah, because now you can be fixed.
Looks like I don't have to worry about breaking my neck
No.
anymore. Should have done this ages ago.
Huh?
Frisia, that's enough.
I've come this far, so I can't stop now, can I?
Nikkeis are managed by the Big Three, but they answer to the central government. There's no way the government would allow their rights to expand. From the government's perspective, the Nikkei-phobes are useful.
So you think it's okay
Useful
to just
idiots.
let it be?
There's no helping it.
Huh. I don't think so. Now that I'm a Nikkei, there's so much more I can do. I'll make it happen, no matter what.
You're killing your
Sorry,
father.
I'll be right back. I need to take this call.
Sure, go ahead.
You're gonna kill
Secure
him.
line. Oswald speaking.
Chief, I heard your daughter became a Nikkei. Does she still have her memories?
Yes, her memories are intact.
Oh, thank goodness. And since she's your daughter, I took a quick look at the data just to make sure everything looked normal. Frisia, she's born to do this.
Born to do what? I'm not sure I follow.
Her combat skills are no joke. If I had to exaggerate a bit, that's Lillyweiss for you. Of course, she's not quite at Lillyweiss's level, but she's close.
Oh, fucking way.
Honestly, there's nothing stopping her from becoming the next Lillyweiss. Chief, you still there?
I have a favor to ask.
Oh, yes. Go on.
Could I ask you to alter the data? At this stage, becoming the next Lillyweiss wouldn't do any good. She'd just be used as propaganda by the central government. More people would end up dying pointlessly on the surface. And one person alone can't change anything.
But Chief, the mere fact that there's a successor to Lillyweiss at this point...
Please, I'm asking for your help. I can't let my daughter be sent to the front lines.
Pulling the father-daughter card on me, huh? That's a low blow.
I apologize.
All right, leave it to me. I'll make her look like just another ordinary Nikkei.
Would that be possible?
Nothing we haven't handled before. Piece of cake. Good thing Enix tied up with managing the Ark right now. If everything goes according to plan, we should be able to monitor all sectors by next year.
Right on time. I'll leave it in your capable hands.
Sure thing. Guess I'll have to put retirement on
This guy
hold for a
hasn't
while.
gotten a name yet. He's
you.
a good voice actor. It's kind of special ops man
Mister?
guy. Child.
Still not done?
No, it's over. Why?
Tetra just called. They want me to swing by the office. Apparently they've got something to tell me.
Tetra?
Yeah. I asked if my guardian could come too, and they said yes. Let's go together.
What's going on? Why Tetra?
Why even ask? It's obvious, isn't it? Tetra's in the entertainment business after all. They probably saw me and decided to scout me on the spot.
I don't think that's the case.
Say what?
Yeah, do you not think she can sing? Frisia's got talent? Oh, wow, it's young Anus? I think her boobs are smaller. I feel like there's no shirt in Nikkei land that wouldn't be fighting for their life if Anus put her massive milkers in there. Entertainment! That's what we're all about. We're here for the entertainment. Oh, mon chéri. Anus, tell us more about why your tiny tits are tiny right now. Is it because you haven't become a Nikkei yet? When they throw your brain into a new body, they're like, well, we could make her double D. At the very least. Anus stares intently at her desk, every inch scrawled with scribbles, so crude she can barely bring herself to read them. She grabs a wet wipe from her bag and tries to clean them, but they won't budge.
Permanent marker, huh?
Permanent marker, huh? Wait a minute. Wrong body alert. Yeah, everybody's got weird bodies. Mustang isn't wearing his ultra gay costume. He was a pimp at one point. That's crazy. Anus scans the classroom. There's chatter here. Soft snores there. Music spilling from headphones. Pages churning. And through it all, she knows that they're watching her.
Who the heck did this? Huh?
It was me, Anus. I fucking did it. What you gonna do? She gets no reaction at all. As though she's not even in the room.
Oi! Who the hell
Aye,
did
you
this?
fucking cunt. Tell me or I'll go boxing the British style. Still no reaction. Anus strides up to the girl talking with her friends. The girl desperately tries to ignore her, but Anus leans in, her face just inches apart.
Hey, sorry to cut in, but do you know who messed with my desk?
I don't know, comes the predictable reply. Meanwhile, Anus stares at her without even blinking.
Was it you?
Watching the girl vehemently deny it, Anus furrows her brows in frustration. As she straightens and shouts at the class...
I don't even care who did this. Just tell me why. Huh? What the hell? If you're gonna screw with me, the least you can do is give me a reason.
The classroom becomes so quiet that you can hear a pin drop.
Seriously, this is driving me nuts. And it's not even the first time.
Anus sits at her desk and pulls out another wet wipe. She scrubs furiously, and the scribbles start to come off, little by little. The red writing comes off far more easy than the rest. She stares at the red stains on the white, then shoots to her feet. Without warning, she clamps a hand around the back of the girl's neck in the front row.
Hey, Class Prez! You're supposed to set the example. So, care to explain why you pulled a stunt like that? And don't act like it's your first time either. It wasn't me. Weren't you bragging about the new lipstick just the other day? The color's hard to miss. Thought you said it was expensive, but here you are using it to scribble. Must be nice having money to burn.
Annis clamps down harder on the nape of the girl's neck.
I wasn't the only one. But you're in on this too! Come on, Class Prez, step up and take the hit for the whole class!
The class president rips herself away from Annis's grip, rubbing her neck as she glares icily.
You wanna know why? You're a nobody, yet you strut around like you're all that. That's why. What the hell are you talking about? You're an orphan. You only got in here on some scholarship. You've got absolutely nothing. So why do you strut around like you're in charge? I'm the leader. I'm the class president, not you. Oh, I get it now. You're from some perfect family, so you get to be class president. And me? No parents, scraping by on government handouts. And suddenly, I'm a threat to your precious spot. That pisses you off, so you pull this kind of crap, right?
Okay, Annis.
Please.
Okay.
Know your place.
Yeah, know your place, Annis.
Just because everyone humors you, doesn't mean they actually like you.
What are you doing?
Nothing at all.
Sit. Class is starting.
The class president glances at the teacher and quickly returns to her seat. The teacher eyes Annis for a moment before walking towards the podium. Annis lunges at the class president.
Hey! I'm not done with you yet! Teacher! Teacher!
Yeah, teacher.
How many times is this now?
Dunno. Can't remember.
Stop causing trouble.
She's the one who started it first. I didn't do a single thing.
I'm not saying she's in the right. But things like this don't just happen for no reason. It might help if you take a hard look at yourself.
Are you for real right now?
I recognize the
What?
teacher's voice.
Whoops! My bad. That came out wrong. I just meant it's a shame you're only bringing it up now. But hey, teacher, I've thought it over, and honestly, I don't see a single thing I did wrong.
You were the cheer captain at the recent sports festival, weren't you?
Yeah?
You volunteered?
Yup.
Why?
Obviously, I'm the best at it. I can plan the moves, lead the team, and have a pretty decent personality to boot.
Ha!
And
That's
the others agreed?
laughable.
How else would I become the captain?
Why
Agreeable.
didn't you just let the class president have it? You know how it is, Anise. The class president.
Yeah, her parents throw money at the school and she's just as dumb and selfish as you'd expect.
So you know, Guess that explains it then.
Isn't that way too blunt for teaching a kid how messed up the Ark really is?
You think this only started when you came to the Ark? No. It's a culture with its own history and traditions. All right, Anise. Since we're talking about it, I'll be blunt. You were abandoned at birth and bounced from one facility to the next. Then, by some stroke of luck, you get picked for the chairman's so-called charity program, Special admission for the underprivileged, just to look good in the papers. And now, you've got things you never had before. Free housing, free meals, free education. So why isn't that enough? Why do you keep asking for more?
Wow, teacher. That's a hell of a way to talk to a student. You sure that's allowed?
Yeah, and honestly, this is fine for you. So, your answer?
Do I really have to be honest?
I've been honest with you, haven't I?
I just want people to like me. I've never really known that feeling. But here at school... Damn it, I'm tearing up.
Here, some tissue.
She is an
When I got to
emotional
school,
wreck.
the kids actually talked to me and hung out with me. It felt amazing, so I pushed myself even harder to get along with everyone.
Did
I thought
you?
that if I worked hard and did well,
you?
maybe they'd like me for it.
Would they?
You're lonely, aren't you?
Yeah, always.
Why don't you just quit school?
Wow, you really don't hold back, do you?
You're not going to get what you want here. The class president will keep pushing you around. And all outside activities, even part-time jobs are off limits, so you're just stuck here. At this point, you might as well quit and do what you actually want. You're living your life well because you work hard and fight for what you want. Honestly, that's impressive. But not here. Here, you'll get completely crushed, and all your effort will count for nothing. The memories you make in school, they'll stick with you for the rest of your life. So quit. Transferring would be tough, with your special admission and all. Still, wherever you end up in the world, I'm sure you'll manage just fine.
Come on, teacher. Give me a hand, will ya?
No, you know how it works. I've got bills to pay, and the chairman's the one paying me. Think it over. Now go back to class.
Teacher!
There's nothing I can do. I'm sorry.
Thanks for apologizing anyway.
And is right. She pushes open the classroom door and steps inside. The lesson is in full swing. The teacher talks, students scribble and whisper. No one so much as glances her way. Anise makes her way down to the desk that's even more cluttered than before and drops to her seat. After a while, she leans forward and rests her head on the desk, awake but motionless. The lesson continues. The final bell rings, signaling the end of the day. Murmurs ripple across the room, but Anna sits there unmoving. Gradually, the classroom grows quiet as time passes. After a long while, Anise lifts her head from the desk. The classroom is dark and empty as a loaded silence settles over her. She packs her bag and heads back to her dorm. Wait, that's my dorm! I recognize it from the last event! All of her roommates' things are gone, but Anise just collapses onto the bed. Voices drift from all around, but none of them are for her. She closes her eyes and lets her memories surface. The thank you letter she wrote to the facility administrator, left unopened in the trash. The time she asked a well-dressed peer to play, only to be slapped by their parent and splashed with water. A friend she had made who was adopted and gone before she could say goodbye. Meeting that friend years later and greeting them warmly, only to be met with an awkward, uncomfortable smile. Dancing wildly on a stage, desperate for attention. At first, the laughter she got was intoxicating, until she realized it was mocking. She cried for days afterwards. A volunteer who hugged her tightly with tears in their eyes told her to take care when she left the second facility. Unable to forget the volunteer, she looked everywhere, but all that remained was their cold digital gravestone. The moment she tracked down the volunteer's daughter and begged for a hug, clinging as if her life depended on it. At that moment, Anise is certain. She must have been broken somewhere along the way, so desperate for love. Anise opens her eyes. On the first day of school, someone approaching her with a friendly smile, giving her courage when she had been timid and withdrawn. Eating together, walking home together, talking endlessly. The expectant look when she volunteered to be cheer captain. Practicing laughing and celebrating when they succeeded. Feeling unmistakably that everyone liked her. And at that moment, Anise is certain more than ever. She isn't broken. She's better than she ever imagined. That's why she doesn't want to let this slip away. Even if it's fleeting, not even half a year, it's time she finally like herself. Anise closes her eyes again.
It's okay. I can go back. Yeah.
The next day, Anise opens the classroom door and walks in.
Hey, good morning.
There's no response. No one even glances at her.
They finally finished the construction by the school gate. Gotta admit, it looks really nice.
The room remains silent. No one even looks at her.
Hey, anyone got a clue what we're having for lunch?
She gets no reply.
I finished all the homework. Wanna go over the answers with me?
No one answers or even gives a glance at her. Anise makes her way to the desk. It's still a mess, with things scattered everywhere. Amid it all, a single chrysanthemum bloom... a single chrysanthemum bloom? In a small vase. Anise feels a sudden urge to grab the vase and smash it on the class president's head. But she holds herself back. She sets the vase in the corner of the desk, pulls a book from her bag, and begins to study. Her eyes sting and her vision blurs, but she fights back the tears. That day, she doesn't utter a single word until she returns to the dorm and crawls into bed.
Oh, that was easy.
Was it? See? And there are your gigantic boobers again. I see them. I fucking see them, yo. She's boob maxing.
Me? A celebrity? Really?
Yes, that's correct. Tetraline would like to formally invite you to debut with us.
Frisia pokes Oswald in the side.
See? I told you.
May I ask why? I can't make sense of debuting a Nikkei as a celebrity at this point. And there must be a reason you chose Frisia, given that she's never shown any interest in the entertainment industry.
She's got talent. Once she debuts, she'll shoot straight to stardom. I'll stake my reputation on it.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You think I'd lie?
Yes, there's nothing backing that claim.
I hate to brag, but I'm a very successful producer. When it comes to spotting raw talent, no one even comes close.
What about
Where did you
spotting
get
raw
information on
boobs?
Frisia? You shouldn't have had any contact with her.
Every Nikkei application goes through me. After all, we are a Nikkei manufacturing company.
Tetraline hasn't been doing well lately. So you intend to make Frisia a symbol for advancing Nikkei rights to gain support? By my calculation, the Nikkei phobes make up half the Ark's population. And you intend to win over the other half by turning her into a celebrity.
You work in this industry, don't you?
I suppose you could say that.
You're right.
Hansen.
As you said, Tetraline's situation is indeed far from ideal. Following the failure of the Surface Reclamation War, hostility toward the Nikkeis has spread throughout the Ark. As a result, Tetraline, which had been preparing a major entertainment project centered on the Nikkeis, is now taking a direct hit. That's precisely why we need your daughter.
So, you're hoping to turn things around by putting a Nikke with a story in the spotlight?
I won't deny that. But that's not the whole story. The current situation is wrong. Nikkeis should be celebrated as the goddesses of victory, not treated with scorn. I was only a child when the Rapture invasion occurred. I was powerless then. But I remember watching them fight for us on television. When I didn't know any better, I thought they were simply impressive. Once I learned the truth, I realized how noble their choices truly were. And now, those very Nikkeis are being made scapegoats, persecuted for circumstances beyond their control. The central government's neglect has left even their supporters unable to speak openly. This is wrong. It should never have been allowed to happen. Your daughter's story is a compelling one. Someone who died fighting for Nikke rights was reborn as a Nikke and now chooses to fight again. With Tetraline's unparalleled character branding and promotional power, we can spread that story throughout the Ark. I want those who fight for Nikke rights to be able to speak freely and with confidence. I may be overstepping, but you seem well versed in this field. I believe you understand exactly what I mean. Please forgive me for speaking of such a tragic death in this way. But this is a rare opportunity.
Does she really need to be a celebrity?
I trust you know there's nothing that can shape public opinion quite like celebrities. I'm asking you to give the Nikkeis hope. The Ark needs it now more than ever.
Oswald looks at Frisia, whose eyes are sparkling like fire. Deep down, he knows that there's no stopping this.
So, let me get this straight. I'm going to be a celebrity and fight for Nikke rights, right?
To sum it up, yes. But we won't do it out in the open. Everything we do is under the radar. That's the kind of thing we excel at.
Mister?
Oswald stares intently at Hansen.
I have one condition.
Sure, I'll do everything I can to accommodate it.
Hansen, stay by Frisia's side as her manager, and keep a close eye on everything she does.
You do realize he's a board member at Tetra, right? He's not going to waste his time playing some celebrity's manager.
Yes, I understand.
Hansen?
It's all right. That was my plan from the start.
And one more thing. Under no circumstances are you to send her to the other side.
The other side? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Do you want me to go into the details of what really goes on behind closed doors at Tetra?
Who the hell is this guy?
Make no mistake. This is a warning, not a request.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
I'm counting on you.
It's a pleasure. I look forward to working with you.
Frisia gets up and extends her hand towards Hansen.
Let's do our best together.
Yes, I look forward to working with you.
I'm Frisia.
Hansen.
Their hands meet in a firm shake. Oswald's eyes linger on Frisia, noting the way that she looks at Hansen. Once again, he is certain that this cannot be stopped.
We start tomorrow. The goal is a debut in 6 months. It's going to be tough, so you'd better be ready.
I never noticed this, but she's wearing a necklace that's the same as friggin' Mustang's earrings. Oswald finishes work and makes his way home. He prepares dinner and watches the news. The front door swings open and Frisia stumbles in, utterly exhausted. They share a meal and talk about her training, the house humming with the gentle rhythm of everyday life. Frisia drifts off to sleep, and Oswald turns his attention to the work waiting in front of him. He's completely settled into his rhythm, this quiet repetition of days. If life could flow like this forever, he thinks that there would be nothing left to wish for. But a few weeks later, Frisia steps into a new world. That night, Oswald lies awake, wondering what he can do for her. For nearly a half a year, Anus had not uttered a single word. The scribbles on her desk have mostly worn away. The chrysanthemum that sat on her in a vase is gone. Everyone just ignores her completely. She tries to get angry. She tries to plead. Nothing changes. Even the teacher stopped responding. There's no one to reach out to. Anus has no one. On weekends, she lies alone in her dorm room all day. Still, she goes to school, clinging to the tiniest hope that maybe, just maybe, someone will speak to her tomorrow. Every time, that hope crumbles. Eventually, she gives up. She says nothing. She expects nothing. One day, after everybody leaves the classroom and it grows dim and silent, Anise stares blankly into space. And for the first time in months, she speaks.
Why am I even still alive? Well, that was easy.
Yeah, that was easy. That's what you gotta say after your chapter just ends like that. Sure, let's go into more detail. Anise sits on a rooftop railing, staring blankly at the sky above. She pulls out her phone and scrolls through the recent messages. Hey, I have a question about something from class today. She tries to sound casual, but the message remains unread. Her outgoing calls unanswered, one after another, and not a single incoming call has come through. For a moment, she wonders if she's forgotten how to speak at all. Her voice comes out just fine. The absurdity of it makes her lower her head and let out a small, shaky laugh. Soon the laugh turns into sobs. Tears stream down, soaking her pants. She wants to be loved. Really loved. In a way she's never known.
I wish I hadn't known. I shouldn't have let them get to me.
Anise makes one last call to her teacher. It goes unanswered. She pushes herself up, balancing on the narrow railing, and then closes her eyes. One step. That's all it takes. Just then, music blares through the arc, loud enough to shake the air. It's bright and upbeat, and over it, a woman's voice rises.
A song?
It's a pop song. A light, pleasant melody with lyrics carried by a pretty voice. Without even realizing it, Anise finds herself drawn to the music. She knows it. The song was not written for her, and yet it fills the air, calling out for her to keep going. It tells her that she's worthy of love, and that she can go through anything in life that's thrown her way. And that one day, she'll look back on these moments and laugh. It cheers her on and wraps her in comfort. It breathes courage into her. It restores her sense of self-worth. You must live. You have to live and taste the happiness life has to offer. The lyrics ride the melody, gently nudging Anise away from the railing. The song ends, but she doesn't move from the spot until morning comes. Tears streak down her face. Encouragement and support fills her heart with warmth. Anise whispers to herself, as if making a vow.
I gotta live. I gotta fight through this.
Wonderful.
Yeah, here he is. The man, the myth, the legend.
brilliant. Simply brilliant. You actually went and did it, huh?
Thank you.
And the ratings?
The ratings came in at 41%.
Ha! Well done. You make me proud.
Thank you.
You kept coming to me for money, so I had to wonder what nonsense you were cooking up. And this is it, huh? Her debut went off without a hitch. Bet it cost a fortune to stream it live across the whole arc.
Well, it wasn't exactly cheap.
If you need more, just say the word. I'll pour it in without hesitation. You've done a fine job shaping her image. A Nikke who takes the stage for the others. Couldn't have timed it better. So, what's next?
We're currently working on it.
Throw her into the spotlight. Every interview, every talk show, every damn variety program. I want her everywhere. Push her to the limit. She's scrap metal anyway. She won't tire. Make sure everyone on the Ark knows her name. So, where is it exactly?
What do you mean?
That singing rust bucket. What's it called again?
Her stage name is Pretty.
Right, Pretty. Where'd she vanish to?
She went home.
Get her in here. It's time to celebrate. Have her start pouring the drinks.
I'm afraid that won't be possible under her contract.
A contract? What kind of crap is that?
One of the contract terms specifies that she must rest at home.
Screw your contracts. You actually went along with this bullshit?
Her guardian was stubborn and flat out refused to give his consent. What were we supposed to do?
And who exactly is the Guardian?
I'll send the materials over later.
All right. Let's just see how cocky this Guardian thinks he is. Here's the plan. For the next week, I want every movement recorded. The rust buckets, the Nikke-phobes, the opposition. Don't miss a single thing. I'll deal with the central government myself. If we play this right, we can turn it into something much bigger.
What exactly are you planning to do?
Just corporate whitewashing.
Pardon?
That's enough. Bring the drinks. And those scrap metals prepping for their debut, call them all over here. Tonight, we're gonna have some real fun.
Entertainment! Holy shit. She got a glow up.
Did you see that, mister?
Yes, I did.
So, what'd you think?
You did great. You looked lovely, and you handled yourself really well.
Do these clothes suit me?
They do. Still, you might want to change into something more appropriate for a meal.
I know, but I really wanted you to see it. But, mister, if I dance and sing, will it really make things better for the Nikkes? Can I really give them hope?
If that's what you believe, then that's how it will be.
Okay. I'll go along with that.
Well, that was easy.
Time moves on. Pretty, the first celebrity Nikke, takes the arc by storm with her debut song, Pretty Star. Her gripping backstory propels her to stardom almost overnight, and Tetraline's relentless promotion only makes her fame soar higher. Curious about how Pretty came to be, fans begin questioning whether Nikke rights are really being respected. With that, the Goddess Fall incident is thrust back into public eye, reshaping how everybody sees Nikkes. Riding the momentum of Pretty's rise, the Nikke's Rights Committee grows in power, while Nikke-phobes become bolder and more extreme in their actions. Around this time, Mustang, CEO of Tetraline, makes a major announcement.
At Tetra Line, we actively defend the rights of every Nikkei. They are not mere heartless weapons. No, they are comrades.
Comrades!
Yea, to march forward with us. En avant, with Nikkei.
Riding the wave of Pretty's popularity, Tetra Line launches with the Nikkei campaign. They hand full control of Nikkei Rights Committee, taking the step back to sponsor it while solidifying their own corporate identity. Infrastructure and support systems for Nikkeis are built, and those facing persecution receive active care. Hostility towards the Nikkei phobes is no longer hidden. From that day on, Pretty becomes a public face of the Nikkei Rights Committee. And the With Nikkei campaign spreads across the Ark like wildfire. Of course, it doesn't come without consequences.
Mustang, have you completely lost it? What do you think you're doing?
What?
The central government isn't just going to sit back and watch. One of the big three openly picking a fight with the Nikkei phobes? What do you think that'll accomplish? They need the Nikkei phobes, since it's the perfect tool for covering up their own mess.
Old age catching up to you. Looks like you've lost your edge.
Excuse me?
He
Does
just
it matter
called
to
you
the
a
central
hag.
government whether people hate scrap metals or worship them? Not a bit. All that matters is that they don't get blamed for anything. Look at this mess. The haters and supporters tearing each other apart, while the fence-sitters are too busy watching the circus. Do you think the central government has time to get involved? No. They're way too busy for that. Even if the supporters come out on top, the government doesn't lose a thing. All they have to do is act like they're looking out for us, and the self-proclaimed intellectuals will lap it up. As for past scandals, easy. Just grab someone, make an example of them in the square, and problem solved. Sure, I was uneasy too. The last thing I needed was trouble from the central government. But it's all taken care of, so relax.
You cut a deal with them?
Remember those rust buckets gearing up for their debut?
Yeah, they're already in an uproar over Pretty cutting in line. And now there's more?
Don't worry. That's the last you'll see of them.
You don't mean...
Kitted them out with the best parts money can buy, and sent one to each of the top brass. They'll be thrilled. And if anyone thinks of messing with us, we've got leverage ready to keep them in check. And if that doesn't work, we can always send Shade to slit their throats. It's not exactly rocket science.
Do you even realize who these girls are? I raised them myself, with meticulous care.
Yeah, and I raised them on my dime, so they owe it all to me. Even when they pay me back, they get something out of it. Beautiful, isn't it?
You disgust me.
You've got some nerve talking to me like that.
You've got some nerve not
Forget
talking
about the
French.
deadweights and focus on Pretty. Forget her dancing and singing, just make sure she's presentable. Image is everything. Make her a symbol everyone will remember.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
And give her a taste of power and wealth. Praise her. Indulge her. Get her addicted to the high life. Make sure she never even thinks of going back.
What exactly are you trying to do?
This is just in case. It'd be a real pain if she suddenly decides she doesn't care about fame or money. There's no way we're letting a prize like this slip away. Make luxury part of her life. Turn her into a celebrity. Got it?
Fine. But Mustang, you're going to hell.
Damn right.
That's why he wears the suit he does. As the company sponsoring Pretty and with the Nikkei campaign, Tetraline's stocks keep surging as it gains pro-Nikkei image. At the center of it all, Pretty is stretched thin under the relentless workload.
Ugh. I'm so exhausted.
Don't sprawl out like that. What if someone takes a picture?
It's all good. They tinted it, remember?
But a thermal camera would capture everything.
Oh,
Yeah, let them film. It's not like I ever get a break anyway. Next up's the talk show, right? 3 hours this
Thermal
time?
titties?
That's right.
I've got the script down pat. Now I just need to decide where to throw in some improv.
You really do work hard. I know this is a bit out of the blue, but why do you push yourself so hard?
Hey, Hanson, have you ever seen the Goddess Squad in person?
No.
I have.
What? When?
I remember seeing them as a kid during the Ark evacuation. I even have Red Hood's autograph at home.
That's amazing. I can hardly believe it.
I'm not making this up. Anyway, that's exactly why I work so hard. I want to give people hope, just like the Goddess Squad did. Sometimes just being there, just being seen, is enough to lift people's spirits. That's the kind of person I want to be. And the more I give my all, the more I see that life is getting better for the Nikkeis. So how could I ever slack off?
Still, it's rare these days to come across anyone who's Nikkei-phobic.
Yeah, that's such a relief.
It's all thanks to you.
No way! It's really all thanks to the staff, Mrs. Miss, and a certain director/manager. Looks like I'll be getting home at dawn again.
Tabernacle!
Mister's probably still up. Ugh, I feel awful about that.
Isn't it time for Mr. Oswald to retire soon?
Nah, he says he can't sit still without his mind going a mile a minute.
You said you'd ask what was on his mind. Did you?
No. His expression was so serious and stern that I couldn't even bring myself to ask.
Sounds like there's something going on.
Yeah. Ugh, I'm beat.
Hey, mind your legs while I'm driving.
Can we just stay like this for a while? I'm so exhausted.
They're heavy.
Come on, how heavy could they be? This is a custom-built, lightweight body after all.
Move them now.
Seriously, why are you being so petty? Shouldn't you be grateful when a pop star rests her legs on you? Or is it that you just can't handle seeing the Ark's top idol showing off those flawless legs? Hey, why'd you suddenly go all quiet?
Hanson's got a boner.
You're right. So get those legs moving.
Huh?
We're here. Let's get out.
What? Oh, okay. Let's go.
Hanson. Be horny. Meanwhile, the student saved by Pretty.
Hey. Anise? Anise.
Huh? You mean me?
That is your name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Why?
Do you like Pretty?
Yeah, I like her.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I kind of figured since you're always listening to her songs. I managed to get a concert ticket by chance. Do you want it?
Heck yeah! Ugh. Nah, it's cool. I don't need it.
Anise? The class president isn't here today. I heard her cold's pretty bad, so she should be back tomorrow.
Anise lifts her head, eyes sweeping across the classroom. The class president's seat is empty, and all eyes in the class are on her.
So, what?
I just wanted to say...
I love you.
I'm sorry. I've been meaning to apologize for a while. But the class president is really scary. I know it sounds like an excuse. And I'll probably end up ignoring you again tomorrow, but still, we don't dislike you. That part's really true. I hope you know that. And we all prepared this ticket together.
Give it to me!
Wow,
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
yeah.
Here.
Anise takes the ticket.
I'm gonna have a blast!
The girl hesitates before Anise, then returns to her seat. Anise turns towards the window, letting sunlight brush her face. She slides in her earphones, and Pretty's music flows through. A small smile spreads across her face. For the first time in what feels like ages, she's glad to be here. I'm waiting.
Well, that
Is
was
this
easy.
like some kind of bad thing, or is this a good thing? I'm a little concerned. What's going on here? And time moves on. Frisia's glued to her phone in the car.
What are you doing?
Just checking my social media. Oh no, that mistake's so obvious. Everyone noticed it.
It happens. No one's perfect.
Still, they spent the time and money to come all this way. Hey, Hanson, can we squeeze in a bit more practice?
You're only getting 3 hours of sleep even now. Cutting back any more could be risky.
But,
I'll cancel the dinner with the board. Honestly, we don't really need it.
But won't that make things harder for you?
It's fine. They know full well who they have to thank for their comfortable lives.
Sweet. Thanks. Next up is the With Nikke speech, right?
That's right. How's the script for that coming
Chris
along?
Hansen? I
I
hope
know
not.
my lines by heart, but I'm scared I'll get all emotional. What if I burst into tears as soon as I get on stage?
If you feel like crying, then cry.
He
What
would
matters
start
most is being
walking up
sincere.
specific
I
Nikkes.
swear, I look horrible in pictures whenever I cry.
No, you're beautiful.
Beautiful,
There's at least
huh?
3 that are definitely getting arrested. Plus also probably our
So,
character.
You think I'm beautiful?
Oh my god. Hanson, you sly devil. Anise steps into the classroom. Her eyes meet a few of her classmates. And for a moment, she shares a silent greeting. She slides into her seat. By now, the scribbles on the desk have almost completely erased. Someone passes by and quietly leaves a piece of candy on the corner of her desk. She unwraps it without a sound and pops it into her mouth. Her gaze drifts to the window as she chews slowly. She slips in her earphones and lets Pretty's music fill her ears. Anise still doesn't speak at school, but she isn't lonely anymore. And time continues its quiet march. Breezy is glued to her phone in the car.
What are you doing?
Just checking my social media. Wow. Everyone's still talking about the mistake I made on the last live stream. Ugh. These people really blow these things out of proportion.
The remark you made at the With Nikkei event was a serious mistake, and we're still dealing with the backlash.
Gotta hand it to them. People really love poking their noses in everyone else's business.
The speech is coming along nicely, I trust?
Yeah, it's going great.
What about the script?
At this point, a quick skim is enough. Who could memorize all that anyway?
So what's the plan for your performance?
I'm going to cry.
Smart move.
Like really bawl my eyes out. That should calm things down, right?
But don't overdo it. People get tired of seeing the same thing too often.
Of course. Oh, and I told the makeup team to make me look a little worn out.
Well, well. Looks like you can manage on your own now.
I couldn't have done it without my amazing producer.
You know there's a party after this, right? Make sure to show up and flash that smile of yours.
So this is all to just butter people up, huh? Count me out. I'm not singing.
I'm not making you perform. That performance is worth too much to waste on them for free. See you later, then.
Okay. Whew. I'm beat.
Pretty.
Wait, why'd you call me like that out of nowhere?
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, sure, but okay about what?
Well, just this and that.
Does he normally call her Frisia?
Why do you ask?
It seems you've changed quite a bit.
I have?
Yes.
I've gotten used to it. I'm better at handling things now. I can't let every nasty comment get to me, or even let my emotions run the show. I'm a celebrity now. The very first Nikkei celebrity. I've got to take things in stride and keep my emotions in check. Honestly, I think I'm pretty good at that.
Yeah. Are you happy now?
Absolutely. I'm so happy I can't believe I didn't do this sooner.
I see. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Hansen, I know I've changed a lot.
You're just exhausted. You'll feel better soon.
Yeah, it's hard. Really hard. But I can't stop. No matter how hard it gets, I have to keep going. Otherwise, I'll fall apart.
Why are you pushing yourself so hard? Maybe things would turn out better if you took it a little easier.
I can't. I've become a symbol. Pretty is the face of Nikkei rights now. If I mess up, the Nikkeis get blamed. If I do well, they're the ones who get praised. So I can't take it easy. But going full power all the time wears me down. Right now, putting on a mask is the only way I can keep going.
Yeah. I can't even begin to imagine how heavy that must feel.
Honestly, it still hasn't quite sunk in for me.
How are you holding up? Feeling stress?
It's intense. Living a life where everything I do is under watch, and every single action I make can have huge consequences. But once I'm home, I'm fine. I can just be myself.
I see Mr. Oswald has been taking good care of you.
No, he doesn't say much. He just makes me food, we chat a little, and that's it. But even that's such a comfort. Mister. He doesn't show it openly, but he really cares about what I'm doing. He loves the Nikkeis as much as I do. We're both huge Goddess Squad fans. Once, he told me that I'm doing something he never even dared to dream of. That makes him happy.
He says he's proud of me. And that's why I can't stop.
Hey, Freya, how are you doing tonight? Let me grab you a shout out here quickly. Go and show Freya some love, you guys. She also streams Nike, Goddess of Victory. The other greatest game in the world, Final Fantasy XIV.
Albie survived.
Wait.
What do you mean Albie survived?
This may be a raid I've never done. Does it look familiar? There's so much going on.
Like, genuinely look at meteors because I have no clue anymore.
I'm sure everything turned out fine. I'm sure that you got the W. Naraka Blade Point. I've never heard of that. Are you going to be playing Neverness to Everness when it comes out, Freya?
I've acted so spoiled with him. Ever since we first met. And he's never complained once. He saved me. He really did. Living together, he tried so hard to be a good... I'm going to cry. A good father. I tried just as hard to be a good daughter, too. I wasn't always great at it. But now, I think I'm doing okay. I want to be a daughter he can always be proud of. That's why I can't stop. Do you hate me now because I've changed?
Sorry, I was mistaken. You haven't changed a bit. You were just the same as always.
Thanks.
Yo, that would be so
I think it's
wow.
about time I got my hands into
Now,
politics.
somebody who changed a lot was
Politics?
Mustang.
Isn't being the CEO of one of the big three enough?
No, I'm still under the central government's thumb. Hardly what you could call a real seat of power.
And just what are you planning to do?
Nothing fancy. I just want the whole arc under my
So
control.
I'm going to become Prime Minister.
Ah, the classic
Just
case of
kidding,
ambition
that's
ruining
stupid.
people. But why now?
Because now's the perfect time to strike.
And how do you suppose you do that?
By profiting off
And
Pretty.
becoming even more French.
I'll send Pretty out as the central government's PR ambassador. They'll be ecstatic. After all, we're putting the Ark's finest propaganda tool right into their hands. There'll be some backlash from the public, but only a tiny fraction. Those who idolize Pretty will follow her blindly. They always have. Did you honestly think they ever cared about Nike rights? And in return for handing them Pretty, I take my place in the top echelons of the central government.
Then what?
Well, if I manage to break into politics, the first thing I'd do is...
I'm talking about Pretty. I couldn't care less about what you're up to.
Same as always. Singing, dancing. The only difference is their so-called fight for Nike rights now just serves the central government.
Ha ha. You really only ever think about yourself.
At the end of the day, the only thing that matters in life is me. Living for others, that's just hypocrisy wrapped up as virtue.
Seriously, I wonder
Enough.
what happens.
I won't let you throw Pretty away like she's nothing.
Does he just get hit
There's
on
a
the
limit
head
to
and he's like,
ingratitude.
oh, I
You're
see
really going to
now.
use
I
the
was
very
actually a
one
dick.
who pulled Tetraline back from hitting rock bottom and then discard her? Get a grip. You didn't get here because you're exceptional. You've been scraping by for so long that now you think you own the whole table.
What? Lost your thrill all of a sudden? Want to get yourself fired?
Pretty still loves to dance and sing. And of course, she loves the Nikes.
Exactly. That's why I'm letting her keep going.
If you do that, it won't be the same anymore.
So what? People change. And she's nothing but scrap metal anyway.
I'm warning you. Stay away from Pretty.
Don't push your luck. If you've got a problem, the door's that way. Look at you, acting like some big shot CEO. You're just a lowly producer. Now, get out.
Mrs. Misk glares at Mustang for a long moment before moving forward.
No way. Go to the central government? Not a chance.
Why not?
Why? Because I've been doing all this for the Nikkeis.
You've done enough here. Now it's time to play in bigger waters. Go to the central government. There, wealth and prestige beyond your wildest dreams await. A life of entertainment, unlike anything you've ever dared to imagine.
You really think that's what I wanted? And you call yourself the CEO when you're so bad at reading people? I'm not going. Not ever.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Suit yourself. Retire then.
Come again?
I said retire. Why should I keep wasting money on a worthless hunk of junk that won't listen? Retire. Get out there and do whatever it is you love so much.
But I'm the symbol of all Nikkeis.
Then go handle it yourself. Ready to sign the papers? I took a worthless nobody and made you a star. And now, you're so arrogant, it's insane. Listen up, Rust Bucket. Everything you flaunt around as some shiny symbol of scrap metals, it's all thanks to my money. My hand behind every publicity stunt, every fabricated scandal, every crafted image, every record you've ever sold. Who do you think made all that happen? You think singing and dancing alone would have cut it? You've never been that good at either. Deep down, you know it was never enough. That's why you're keeping your mouth shut. Refuse my offer, and I'll kick you out and spread every vile rumor I can think of. Pretty used to despise Nikkeis, and the moment she became one, she put on a fake act of repentance just to fool everyone in the Ark.
No one in the Ark would fall for a lie like that.
You really think that? I turned a nobody Nikke into the biggest pop star the Ark has ever seen. Think I can't take it all away? You have no idea how many people are just waiting for you to screw up. Climbing up is hard, but coming down, that's a whole different story. I could have you on your knees in half a day. Care for a taste? Relax, I'm just joking. Why so serious? Fine, 2 years. Just 2 years with the central government. After that, I'll have you back here. No questions, no excuses.
Who's this bozo? It's Mustang.
Go ahead, think it over. But how long do you need?
He was
I'll
the
talk to him.
gayest, but now...
That bastard. Him again.
But now, in the past...
Fine, have it your way.
He's
3
severely
days.
not
I'll cover
French
you with the
and
sick leave,
flamboyant.
so use the time wisely. Now get out of my sight.
Frisia leaves the room. But he does have pretty cool looking pants, am I right?
She still won't break. Unbelievable. Drowned in glamour and indulgence. And she's still standing? Anyone else would have caved by now. Once they fall, I could have molded them however I pleased. She's changed, though. Sloppier. Better at putting on an act. But her core? Still intact. Should I tamper with her nymph? No, too dangerous. If I fry her mind, this all becomes worthless. Home. No matter what happens, she goes home after every schedule. Like clockwork. More than once, I thought I had her. She was right on the edge. Then she goes home and comes back perfectly fine. Every time. That's where she's reinforcing herself. That old man, Oswald.
He's gonna go.
He's the problem.
There's no way. Mustang opens the safe and flips through the documents containing Oswald's personal information. The pages are almost entirely redacted, each stamped with a censored.
I figured he wasn't just some ordinary guy, so I let him be. But if he tries to get in my way...
Mustang picks up the phone, taps a few buttons. The call connects with a beep.
Pick up already. What? Stuffed yourself into a stupor again? Mustang here. Nothing serious, just thought I'd check in. Yeah, you can tell, right? I've never been much of a liar. Anyway, there's someone I need to take care of personally. I need some info, and he's not exactly your average guy, so I came straight to you. Yeah, seems like a real big shot. As expected, very efficient of you. Appreciate it. I'll be waiting for your call. Isn't life just wonderful?
He never mentions Oswald even once. How is this guy supposed to know what he's doing?
Resign.
Huh?
Go independent.
Jeez, mister, I already told you everything Mustang said.
Yeah, I heard. What you're really worried about isn't losing access to Tetra's resources.
Yeah, that doesn't scare me. I know I can start from scratch again. But honestly, the rumors scare me more than anything.
Don't worry, they're just empty threats. He wouldn't destroy something he had painstakingly built.
Mustang's not just some ordinary guy.
Neither are you. You're in a league of your own. I probably shouldn't say this, but right now, no one in the Ark can even think of touching you. You're a symbol everyone looks up to. So go ahead and forge your own path without worry.
Wow. Hearing you say that really makes me feel so confident.
Have confidence.
Okay then. I'll trust you and go my own way. Yeah, I don't need anything else. With you by my side, I can push through anything.
Good.
Okay, I'm gonna go chat with Hanson real quick.
At this hour?
Yeah, I've gotta tell him right away.
Only speak to him.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's nothing. Off you go.
Okay, I'm off. See you later.
Frisia sprints away. Oswald's eyes follow her, and only when she goes and reaches for the phone.
It's me.
It's been a while, Chief.
Oh,
I have a favor to
I
ask.
see.
Sorry, Chief, but I'm turning in my resignation tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
Guess I'll have to put off retirement again.
Yes. The next day in Mustang's office at the Tetra line.
What's this?
These are files documenting Tetraline's internal misconduct. They show records of Nikkei's being regularly sent to the central government. And the purpose of each dispatch is clearly recorded.
So that's supposed to scare me?
I just wanted to let you know about this.
You just want me to leave Pretty alone, is that it?
Yes.
Huh.
That should be all. I'll take my leave.
Hellhound Oswald, still playing soldier at your age? I could bury you in an instant. But here you are, acting far too recklessly.
Go ahead. I've got nothing to lose.
What about your daughter?
You won't touch Frisia. I trust you're smarter than that.
Fine. I'll ask you one thing. How did it feel abandoning the Goddess Squad on the surface? You did that, didn't you?
He did.
The Goddess Squad deserted after the Ark sealing operation.
No. I know exactly what you did. You abandoned them. When you're the CEO of one of the big three, you get to know things. All kinds of things. Old voice logs uploaded into machines. Transcripts from the Ark sealing operation. Now, what was it again? Thank you and the Goddess Squad for everything you have done for humanity. How moving. You really believed you scrubbed that clean, didn't you? No. Anyone with half a brain already knew. They just looked the other way, since the Hellhound was too valuable to lose. And letting the Goddess Squad into the Ark, that would have been inconvenient. So it was quietly brushed aside. Now tell me, how did it feel? Abandoning your precious heroes up on the surface. The poor goddesses, rolling around up there like stray dogs. Just when it looked like they might finally set foot inside the Ark, they were played for fools and abandoned. A tragedy, truly. Pretty adored the goddesses, too. What a pity.
Without a word, Oswald walks past Mustang and heads for the door.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Stay away from Frisia. Consider this a warning.
A warning? How cute.
Oswald grips the doorknob.
Oh, right. I wouldn't open that door if I were you.
Oswald yanks the door open. Beyond it, Frisia's eyes widen in shock as they lock with his.
Whoops. I called our superstar pretty and completely forgot about her. Left her standing at the door. How utterly dreadful of me.
Frisia.
No way. Mister, that can't be true, right?
It's true. I did it, even though I can't explain why.
How?
Frisia.
Oswald reaches out, but Frisia swats his hand away.
Don't touch me! This is the worst!
Frisia dashes off. Oswald stands frozen, eyes following her every move. Meanwhile, Mustang laughs. Wah! Ah! 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 Oh, or he laughs like that. Wah! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Now that's entertainment!
Is it? Kind of cringe of you to say.
That was a bit too much.
Huh?
There's no need to come between a father and daughter, is there?
Have you lost your mind? What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
You could have just pressured them like you always do. Why did you have to split them?
A fist smashes into Hansen's jaw and he hits the floor.
You think being Pretty's manager makes you someone special? Listen closely, Hansen. Everything you have right now. The clothes on your back. The shoes on your feet. The car you drive. The room you sleep and wash in. None of it belongs to you. It's all mine. Every last bit. You live a life most people could only dream of. And yet you haven't earned a single thing yourself. You play at being Pretty's manager for a while, and suddenly you think you raised her. What if I took it all back? Or simply reclaimed what's mine? What would you have left? Nothing. You'd be nothing. So just stick to driving her around and handling her schedule. Remember your place, and don't overstep, Hansen. Do what I tell you, just like you always have and always will. Understood? Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
You pathetic fool. What a loser. If that father and daughter mean that much to you, the least you could do is put up a fight. Now get out of my sight.
Hansen staggers to his feet, bows his head, and leaves the room.
Pathetic.
Bow, 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 now, now. Holy shit, part 4 looking big. Wait. Or did I do it all? No, I haven't. Oh, wait. I was gonna say. Time passes in a blur.
Man, I'm pooped.
Frisia flops into the opulent bed, letting herself sink into the soft layers. A service robot glides over, setting wine and cheese on the table. She props herself up and takes a bite, savoring the rich flavors.
Phew, I can finally breathe for a second.
Pretty, come down.
What? Why? I've done everything on the schedule for today.
A central government bigwig is here. Come say hello.
But the transfer's still a long way off, isn't it?
Better to let them know you early. It'll make things easier later.
Fine. You've got the 20-year vintage, right? I'm not going if it's not there.
Of course. Everything's taken care of. Now, get your ass over here.
Okay.
Pretty swings her legs out of bed. When she opens the door, Hansen is there, waiting.
You scared me.
Where are you going?
Yeah, where are you going?
The boss called. Apparently someone important from the central government is here.
Before you go, can we talk about what happened today?
What? You mean me yawning?
That's right.
I'm so tired. You do know I only get 6 hours of sleep a day, right?
You should have held it in. It was a memorial for the Nikkei Rights Committee.
What now? Everyone losing it on social media again? So what? It's already happened. We could just get the boss to handle it, and that'll be the end of it.
Pretty.
There you go, calling me that again.
Tell me, do you remember why you started performing in the first place?
Yeah, I remember. I started for the Nikes, to restore their honor. And to be a symbol of hope for all of them.
Then why are you acting like this?
Hansen, I just got back, and I'm exhausted. There's no such thing as a perfect pop star. We all mess up once in a while, but we can always do better next time.
You've done well so far. Just keep going a little longer.
For how much longer? How much longer am I supposed to keep pushing myself? And why should I even try? Where am I supposed to draw strength from? Mister? No, I could rely on him at first. But in the end, he turned out to be the worst. All that talk about heroes and ideals? Lies. He abandoned the very people he claimed to care about. My safe place? Nothing but a filthy, rotten pit. The person I looked up to? A fake, a hypocrite. If there's no one left to lean on, what reason do I have to keep going?
Am I not enough?
No, you're not. You're nothing more than Mustang's puppet. You have no free will. If he finds out I'm counting on you, he'll crush you in an instant. Do you even have what it takes to fight him? Can you really break free from his control?
Yes, I can.
Oh, yeah?
Pretty glances at the camera on the ceiling, then moves to stand in front of Hansen.
Kiss me. Come on. Kiss me, Hansen. See? You really can't do anything, can you?
Frisia brushes past Hansen, bumping his shoulder as she goes. Hansen stays rooted to the spot for a long moment. Dog, you had your in. Frisia lives in a lavish mansion provided by Tetraline. She hasn't returned home once, nor exchanged a single word with Oswald. After losing her umbrella, she slowly falls under Mustang's influence. Under Mrs.'s guidance, she gradually transforms into a pop star. Then one day, during a press conference without downtime, alcohol-fueled incident, more than 20 armed Nicophobes swarm Frisia.
Get down! Don't move!
Where do they even get weapons like that?
God damn it! Where the hell is the central government when you need them?
I'll distract them! When I do, run! There's a car behind us! Get ready!
What are you saying? You'd die if you got shot. Then,
They've got anti-Nikkei weapons! You won't be safe either! Here I go! 1, 2...
Wait!
From the entrance, waves of mass-produced Nikkeis from the central government surge in, crashing with the Nikkei-phobes in a violent firefight. Gunfire and explosions tear through the air, screams ripping from every corner. Frisia huddles beneath the podium, clutching her head, her own cries piercing the chaos. And then, just like that, everything goes silent.
Phew. Almost bit the dust there.
Frisia steps carefully off the podium. The dead are everywhere, humans and Nikkeis. She freezes. An officer in full military dress spots Mustang and rushes over. Nikkei fragments crush under his boots. He greets Mustang with a wide, practiced smile, rambling excuses. The Nicophobes have been quiet lately. We didn't expect such a large-scale attack. He insists It's a relief Mustang is unharmed and desperately promises it'll never happen again. Frisia lowers her gaze. She takes in the fallen Nikes, then lifts her head. Her sight meets those of the mass-produced Nikes, silently clearing the bodies of her comrades, unnoticed by everybody else. Her eyes are empty and hollow. For a brief moment, that empty stare rests on Frisia, then returns to the grim task of sweeping up the remains. Frisia collapses to the floor. The scream rises inside her, silent and raw.
No. They've fallen. Not again. No. Not like this.
The next day, Frisia cancels all her activities. The media reports she's in a slump. And for the first time since her debut, she goes on an extended break.
So, really, no one's volunteering for the chairman's visit performance? If you're willing to endure a little embarrassment in the auditorium, there'll be a scholarship and other perks. You don't even have to be that good.
Silence falls over the classroom.
Okay. No one's volunteer. Each class has to have at least one, so now you're putting me in a bind. Should I just pick someone myself? You wouldn't like that, right? Come on, just grit your teeth and do it. It'll be over before you know it. Help me out here.
The class president raises her hand.
I recommend Anise.
As soon as the class president finishes speaking, a heavy silence settles over the room.
She listens to pretty songs all the time, so singing and dancing to one shouldn't be a problem for her.
So, what do you think, Anise?
Anise stares daggers at the class president. Drunk on her small victory, the class president smiles faintly at Anise before turning away. For the first time in what feels like forever, Anise finally speaks up at school.
Yeah, I'll take care of the performance.
All right. Whenever you've got a song in mind, just send me a message.
Okay.
All right. That's it for today. Get home safe.
With that, class ends for the day. Anise narrows her eyes, her gaze fixed on the back of the class president's head. Without so much as a glance, she hurriedly packs her bags and slips out of the classroom.
That piece of shit!
Yeah, we all know you wanted to do this.
Anise?
Yeah?
What song are you gonna do? Pretty Star, right? It's her debut song, after all. I have footage of her live performance, so I'll send it to you.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
You move so well, Anise. You'll totally nail it. Are you going to sing, too?
Yeah, I guess so.
I've also got a high-quality backing track we can use. If it's okay with you, I can help out, too.
Is this... There's one or two people I could think of it being. The friggin'... The girl with the very... German 1944 looking outfit. Or it could be like Prika or Mint.
Thanks a lot. But you sure you want to do this?
You mean the class president? It's fine. You're gonna be doing a pretty song, after all. Two of my faves together. I can put up with the class president for this. Are we starting today? Maybe we should. Do you want to go together?
Yeah. Well, that was easy.
Was it? Sounds like the first time you've ever talked to a human. And it certainly sounds like you struggled through it, Big Booba Anus. Frisia wanders the streets with her cap pulled low over her eyes and a mask hiding the rest of her face. Hansen walks at her side, watching her pace without a word. Up ahead, a citizen presses an empty can into into the hand of a Nikkei walking down the street. The last of its contents already drained. The Nikkei lets out a sigh, takes it from him, and tosses it into a nearby trash bin. Frisia and Hansen keep moving. The Nikkei stationed at the public facility stand on guard, their uniforms disheveled and their bodies worn and battered. A group of students lingers nearby, snickering as they hurl scraps of food at them. The Nikkeis don't react. They don't even flinch. No one steps in. No one tells the students to stop. Frisia and Hansen continue down the street. In a dark corner of the park, a mass-produced Nikkei is getting pummeled, her body swaying with each hit. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers wield nothing but cheap plastic rods and their own hands, hardly enough to cause real damage. But that Nikkei's face twists with pain. Frisia and Hansen keep walking down the street. They pass a shop where Nikkei stand awkwardly at the entrance. The owner refuses to sell her. She fidgets in place, unsure whether to plead or leave. From the neighboring store, another shopkeeper watches her with open pity, but says nothing. Frisia and Hansen keep walking. A little further on, a drunken man uses a Nikkei as a target for slurred abuse. Another is subject to crude jeers and harassment. One stands rigid as someone spits in her face. And then, a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikkei and shouts, "It's because you lost that we ended up like this." The Nikkei lowers her head like a criminal awaiting judgment, simply enduring it without protest. Frisia and Hansen turn their eyes away from the scene and continue on. They find a quiet spot in a far corner of the park and sit down. Frisia's tears fall. She weeps over and over, lost in her sorrow.
This is all my fault. I caused this.
Things were different in your heyday. I can't say there were no Nikkei phobes, but people were careful about how they acted. At least, society treated Nikkeis kindly back then. Everyone believed you would be a symbol forever.
There's no such thing as forever, is there? Everyone expects me to be perfect. I can do it, but it never ends. How long do I have to keep being flawless? I'm tired too. It's hard. And the moment I slip up even a little, everyone judges me even more harshly. And that affects the whole world. Because I'm a symbol, and everyone looks up to me. So I gave up. It was just too much. And this is the result. I don't know if I can do it again, because it would never end. If only Mister were here. Tell me, what exactly am I supposed to do, Hansen?
I don't know.
Take it. I'm sure it's Mustang.
Sorry.
Hansen answers the phone. A torrent of shouting blasts from the other end, harsh and unrelenting. When he hangs up, he turns to Frisia with an unreadable expression.
Go ahead. I'm just going to sit here for a bit.
Sorry.
Frisia does not respond. Hansen rises from his seat, casts her a quick glance, then takes off running. The park is silent under the night sky. Frisia stares at the empty space, lost in thought.
I just don't know anymore.
Can
Can I sit on your lap?
I get your autograph?
Who are you?
I'm a freak. everyone is going to hate me for a long time.
Fan. I'm your fan.
Oh my god, she really does remember how to speak. Congrats, Anus. You did it. I'm frozen. Why am I frozen?
You know who I am? Pretty.
Oh my god, you're so
How'd
sexy.
you know? Your body shape and fashion style.
Wow, you've been studying
You're a
her
stalker.
body?
No way!
I am too.
How on earth did you figure out it's me? 'Cause I'm a fan. How old are you? 17.
28? 39?
You're still so young.
That's why she hasn't gotten her boobs yet. Who is that with a niece? That is pretty. The person whose skin she's wearing for her new upgrade. Why does a niece look? She lost her tits is what really happened. But technically, I guess via timeline, she's never had her tits yet. They're still in development. Say all of that again. So this is pretty. AKA Frisia, who we met with Oswald, if you remember Oswald. So, Frisia, the little girl from, like, when they're all evacuating to... I would recommend... This is actually a story that you can participate in. If you haven't made it to chapter 42 in the Nikke story yet, this might not all make sense to you. But if you remember Oswald, the Secret Service dude, and how he meets Frisia, who's like knee-high to a grasshopper, that's her all grown up. She becomes Pretty. They explain that Pretty essentially gets broken down into Anus's new weapon. So, if none of that made sense to you, you have to get to chapter 42, and then you have to kind of watch this from the get-go. But this is 17-year-old, we can assume probably pre-Nikke Anus. So Anise has been working out. This is where she starts working out. Because she heard as long as she lifts every day, she'll have big boobs. That's why she's so hench in the future. Her eyes glitter with excitement, betraying the thrill she has been trying to contain. It's the unmistakable expression of a fan. This is like a different time. Yeah, this is Anus's childhood. We don't really know how old Anise is currently, but I would assume she's older now than she was here. She isn't a Nikke, and therefore, well, also she's 17, so we can't goon. True. That's why they gave her a long jacket. Not going to the island temple paradise? Yeah, this is not the Anus that we get to see in the swimsuit. This is pre-swimsuit era. But she's still as unlikable as ever.
Sit. I've been feeling a bit down, so let's chat for a while.
Well, this is not the person you want to have a chat with. Believe you me, she's not going to make you feel any less worse.
Wow, really? Shh. Keep it down. Someone might hear us.
Anus sits down next to Frisia.
Wow, this feels like a dream.
Pinch your thighs, just to be sure.
Why do you like me?
Because whenever I see you, I feel like I can take on anything.
Oh, really?
I don't know. You just give me strength. You know, I used to get picked on for standing up to the popular kid in class. But listening to your songs helped me get through it. And now, I feel like I can handle whatever comes next. It's like this little spark of hope that tells me things are gonna be okay.
Hope.
Yeah. At first, your songs totally saved me. Wait, scratch that. They gave me strength.
No, they totally saved you.
And just seeing you on TV was enough to keep me going. And now, even a photo of you does the trick.
Wow, she's
I've
been
stirring up all
fapping.
kinds of trouble lately.
Can't say for sure. I've mostly just been listening to your songs lately. So, for me, you're still at your absolute coolest.
Is that so? Thank you. You really know how to comfort people.
She
And you're so
doesn't.
mature for your age.
She also isn't that.
Oh, right. I've been practicing Pretty Star lately. Wanna see? I'm going to perform in the school talent show. You know that super popular kid I told you about? Yeah, she set me up for this on purpose to screw me over.
Kids these days really don't mince their words.
Detectives these days are
I'm gonna go out there
crazy.
and blow everyone's socks off. Plus, I've got a friend helping me too.
Wow, you have friends?
And after that?
I haven't really thought about it.
Maybe I'll start my own
Just wanna
pop
get a
star
little
group.
payback.
You've got a dream, hope, and the drive to make it happen.
It's all thanks to
But
you.
do you have enough protein in your diet? Here, quick, fart.
Did I
Let me smell.
really give you hope?
Yes.
Can I really keep doing this?
Of course! You've done it all along, and I'm sure you'll keep going.
Huh. Okay. Let's see you dance. Show me what you've got.
This is where Frasia's
Really?
like, you're terrible. The quiet park comes alive under the night sky. Anise dances with pure joy as Frisia watches a soft smile lighting her face. A song signaling and starting the journey plays vividly in her mind.
1, 2, 3, 4, and stretch.
Stretch!
The young Anise VA is good. Is it different? I can't really tell. It sounds like it's just the same VA, just maybe a little lighter. I think it is the same. It doesn't sound... I mean, like, the way she jeers people on to be, you know, the bitch that she was born to be. It sounds like how Anus typically do be a bitch.
Yes, that's it. That's it.
And right here! Bam! Bam! Bam!
Wow, you're really talented.
Oh, yeah? You think I can get back at her?
For sure. She won't know what hit her.
Wow.
That was so much fun.
I know, right? By the way, I noticed you always tilt your head back during breaks on stage. Why do you do that? Is it some kind of breathing technique?
I do? How'd you know?
Well, I've watched tons of your
I
practice videos
goon
and
to
stuff.
them pretty extensively.
Oh, wow. You're such a big fan.
Damn right.
Up on the surface, it was so nice to just sit and watch the clouds pass by. Especially when you'd been waiting for someone endlessly. Somehow, watching them made time fly. And it felt really good.
Oh,
Anise looks up at the sky.
I can't see anything though.
Well, yeah, it's night, and we're not even on the surface. Whoa, it's getting pretty late. Shouldn't you be heading home and getting
You're
some sleep?
getting late.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, the autograph. I almost forgot the most important thing.
It's fine. I already got something way better.
Fair enough.
Sign
Hang
your
in
own
there, pretty.
tit. Do
You
it.
got this. I don't know all the details, but hang in there. To me, you'll always be my idol.
Me? Your idol forever? Really? Alright. I'll hang in
And
there.
then she'll quite
Thank you.
literally wear you like an outfit.
All right. I'm off. Take care now.
For whatever reason,
ya.
they turn you
Stay
into a
safe.
crop top. And Anus's tits don't even fit in it. Anise runs ahead, brimming with energy. Frisia watches her for a while, then turns and starts walking away.
An idol forever.
Well, that was easy.
So you say. But was it really?
There's no such thing as a pop star that lasts forever. Never has been. Time passes, tastes change, and eventually, even the brightest stars fade. It's just the way things are. In a way, it is only natural. There's a reason people say you should leave on a high note.
You mean retirement?
Yes, retirement. After that, people don't nitpick every little detail anymore. And you get
Unless
more
you're
freedom in a
Britney
way.
Spears, then they kinda do.
Even if your fame fades, it doesn't
But
matter.
then again,
You've retired, after all.
she's
Your fans will get it
unique.
since you can't keep running at full speed forever.
Why don't you try
Why?
dropping a
Do
baby?
you want to retire?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
That won't be easy. Mustang won't just let it happen. He'll use any means necessary to keep you from leaving.
I figured.
You know by now, he stops at nothing to get what he wants.
I guess there's no getting out of this.
Don't worry,
huh?
one day he'll be a really
I doubt
nice
it.
gay guy.
If I can't be a pop star forever, and I can't retire, what does that leave me with?
At this point, all I can do is delay
Have
the
you thought about
inevitable.
turning yourself into a
And in the
t-shirt?
end, I'll vanish completely, leaving no trace.
I'm sorry.
I didn't expect you to say something like that, Mrs. Miss.
I'm the one who made you a pop star. So I always knew this day
Now
would
you'll
come.
unmake him.
Still,
Cut out her
there was
eyes.
nothing I could do.
I don't like those blue
Was it for the
eyes of
money?
hers.
Money? I already have more than I could ever need. The Ark was drowning in darkness. It needed a star. And you were born to be that star.
A star.
Bright stars cast their light over everyone. Those who gaze up at them are captivated and forget their troubles, even if only for a moment. For that brief instant, pain fades, and all that remains is joy. That's the power of entertainment.
Entertainment!
You're a star. The Ark Star. My job is to buy as much time as I can until that star dims. Until the next one rises. So I'll help you with anything. Except retirement.
I don't know whether I should thank you or resent you.
Then resent me. It'll make things easier. You seem troubled. Have you talked to your father? Don't tell me you haven't gone to see him even once all this time?
Yeah. I don't want to meet that person who would abandon his heroes.
What's wrong?
Right. There really aren't any stars who last forever. Sorry, I should get going. Thanks for talking with me.
All right. Take care on your way.
Frisia lingers in front of the door, caught between leaving and staying. She hesitates again and again, unsure if she should go back. At last, she turns to leave. But then, a soft cough drips from inside. Frozen for a moment, she finds herself reaching for the door, stepping inside as if drawn by some invisible force. The house she remembered was always bright, always clean, always warm, always welcoming her like an old friend. But now the house is dark. The smell of alcohol hangs heavy in the air. Cold bites through the room. Frisia turns on the light. Countless empty bottles are scattered across the floor. Oswald slumps on the sofa, staring at Frisia with a vacant, hollow look, as if his mind has drifted far away.
Huh? Mister.
Frisia, you're back. You've been through a lot.
Oswald wobbles to his feet, swaying slightly as he passes Frisia and stops in front of the kitchen.
Hold on, I'll make you something.
Oswald rummages through the fridge, but finds nothing.
This is quite the predicament.
Mister.
It's fine. I'll figure something out.
Oswald searches the cupboard, but it's completely empty.
Mister.
Go ahead and watch some TV. I'll have something ready in a minute.
Dad. Look at me. Please.
Oswald turns around. Frisia looks at him for a long moment, then reaches up and gently strokes his cheek.
Why does your face look like this? Have you been eating properly?
Yes.
All good health-wise?
Yes.
Why's the house such a mess? It used to be spotless. And you never drank before. Why are you drinking so much now?
It's just for today.
That's a lie. I know you better than anyone. Why are you living like this? Huh?
Because you're not here.
Since when?
Since you left.
Frisia hugs Oswald tightly.
Sorry. I'm back.
Frisia and Oswald sit across from each other. Water is all they have to drink. With cups set between them, they finally talk about things that they've avoided for a long time.
I abandoned my heroes. There were reasons, yes, but nothing that could ever excuse what I did. I was consumed by guilt, and the thought that I had betrayed them. I didn't even want to be alive. But you were there. Just knowing you were there made it impossible to give in. It was enough to comfort me. So, I kept going. I kept living. As best I could.
Yeah, I know that better than anyone. That's why I left. And why things ended up like this.
I know you can't forgive me. I won't make excuses. Abandoning the Goddess Squad was my fault. I can't explain why, but I won't deny it. I just couldn't bear to see my heroes, everyone's heroes, fall apart.
I don't know all the details, but I'm sure you had your reasons. Even if I can't say for sure, I know something terrible would have happened if the Goddess Squad had come to the Ark. They could have been broken, fallen from grace, or even died. That's why you abandoned them. You didn't want to see any of that happen to them. You wanted them to remain as heroes forever. Yeah, I think I get it. Heroes aren't allowed to break. They're supposed to stay untouchable. But time, people, the world, they tear them down anyway. In the end, every hero falls.
And when they do, they take the people who believed in them down with them.
Something happened, didn't it?
It did, but it's all right now. I'm glad I came to see you. I'll be back in a bit, so don't start cleaning. Let's do it together when I get back.
Will you come back?
Yeah, I will. I'll always come back. I can't leave you alone.
All right. I'll be waiting.
Okay.
Pretty announces her return. She offers a heartfelt apology for her past recklessness and promises to return to her true self. She steps away from the spotlight as a pop star, dedicating her days and nights to defending Nikkei rights. The Nikkei Rights Committee, once weakened by her erratic actions, quickly regains its influence, and public support rises once more to the height of her heyday. Pretty shines as the Arc star and stands as its symbol. She knows better than anyone the ripple effect of her actions across the Arc. Driven by that awareness, she strives to show her best self, and her efforts begin to bear fruit almost immediately.
Ugh, so busy. I'm not even singing and it's this crazy? How on earth did I even manage all this back then?
Still, things have been going well lately, and I can't help but think back to when you first debuted.
Feels like I've gone back to square one.
Then we'll start again. Think you can keep going?
Absolutely. Come on, let's nail the next one perfectly.
All right, let's go.
Not bad. Sprucing up her image before heading to the central government, huh? Smart move. She's a first-rate celebrity. I'll give her that.
Pretty handled it herself.
She's been wreaking such a mess. I was honestly starting to get worried. My finest product for the central government is rotting right before my eyes. So, she's still going home?
Yeah, every single day. What's the matter? Upset that you can't control everything? I suppose not even the great Mustang could come between a father and his daughter.
Silence. Never mind. Results are what matter. Go all in for the Arc superstar.
Naturally.
I finished recording everything. You were amazing, Anise. I really think our class is going to win first place.
Oh, stop it.
I honestly think you'd make a great pop star. I really mean it.
A pop star, huh?
Yeah. If you ever become one, I'd want to be your
Maybe
manager.
it really is
It'd be so
fucking...
much
I don't
fun,
remember her name.
Traveling around, performing everywhere.
Hey,
Let's just say she
keep it
dresses
down,
for the
will
Reich.
you?
Yeah, sorry. Let's head outside.
You fucking cunt.
Anise, are you really gonna keep acting like this around the class president?
What do you mean?
She's probably just going to keep picking on you.
Beat her the fuck up.
Nah. I think we're just gonna stay like this.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe this is as far as things go.
That's a relief, but... Are you really okay, Anise?
Hell no! I'm this close to smashing her face in!
Anise stares at her friends standing in front of her.
But I won't. I gotta hold back. I've got something I can't afford to lose.
Well, when?
What about you? How are you holding up?
I'm fine. I never really stood out in class anyway.
Thanks. I guess.
What are you thanking her for? Anise gazes absentmindedly into the class through the window. The past president nervously chews her fingernails.
What's the worst that could happen?
You get pregnant with twins. Pretty continues her activities without pause, steadily building recognition beyond even the heights of her heyday. And just when her fame within the Ark hits an all-time high...
The venue is Arcrean Hall. We've got a 5-hour extravaganza
Arkham Hall?
lined up.
Batman?
It's been a while since my last concert, and I'm super nervous. But I'll give it my all, and make it unforgettable.
Pretty announces her comeback concert.
Did you get it? Nope. The competition was insane. I couldn't even load the site. I heard they sold out in like 3 seconds flat. What about you? Don't tell me.
Ta-da!
No freaking way!
I'm actually pretty good at this.
She's a hacker!
I only managed to get 1 ticket, but still.
Hey, don't only me. One's a win. I mean, that's
We'll
huge.
just sneak in on each other's
All right,
shoulders.
that's 1 down. So where the heck are we getting the other?
Apparently, you can't get one now unless you buy from a scalper. I heard the prices have shot up 50 times.
50 times? Wait, so how much is that exactly?
A lot. Like, a whole lot.
Whoa, that's insane.
Oh, wow. No number, just insane.
Anise, you can have
No.
Huh? What about
I don't
you?
even have a body. They
It's
didn't
okay.
give me a fucking face portrait.
I think it'd be better if you watch it instead of me.
No, wait. I nearly swiped that ticket. But you bought it, so it's yours.
It's not like your goal is just to watch the concert, right? You want to learn something from it, right? You've been giving it some serious thought, haven't you?
Well, I guess you could say that.
Then it makes sense for you to go, Anise.
She slams the ticket onto the table, then bolts as if fleeing the scene.
Wait, hey! Where are you running off to?
While running, the girl glances back and flashes a grin.
Jeez. I'll definitely watch it. Seriously, thanks!
Something tragic is going to happen to this friend.
Concert? What on earth is she thinking?
She's already at the top in everything else, so now it's time to do the same as a pop star.
She's working like she's possessed. And she just won't give in.
That's what makes Pretty shine.
Fine. Let her do as she pleases. I'm curious to see just how far she'll go.
Are you feeling confident?
You have confidence.
Of course. I'm in tip-top shape. This is going to be my best concert yet.
All right. I'll be looking forward to it. Since tomorrow's a big day, get some sleep tonight and don't push yourself too hard.
You worry about the silliest things.
We're here. I'll come pick you up tomorrow morning.
Okay, drive safe.
Will do. See you tomorrow.
Hansen?
Yes?
No, it's nothing. I'm heading in. See you
Hansen
tomorrow.
dies tonight. He just got foreshadowed.
So, it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
I've got a ticket.
What? How'd you manage that?
Asked a former coworker for a favor.
Oh, the guy who couldn't retire because of you? Has he retired now?
No, not yet.
Seriously? Huh. Dad, could you not come tomorrow?
Hmm?
I'd probably get way too nervous if you were there. It's my comeback concert, and it really means a lot to me. I just don't want to be tense. I'll send you a video later.
All right. I won't.
Phew.
How have things been
Okay,
lately?
something definitely bad is
Honestly,
happening.
It couldn't be better.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, me too.
Well, that
We're
was
about to
easy.
get hit with absolute tragedy, aren't we? She calls him Dad. This is probably where Anise becomes a Nikke, too, isn't it? It's going to be, like, the worst catastrophe we've ever seen in the Ark. Anise feels like she's dreaming. Archean Hall is packed to the brim with humans and Nikkes alike. A massive stage stretches out before her, and on it, Pretty commands the room in an almost overwhelming presence.
Wow.
Anise is certain of it. The first concert she's ever seen will be the best of her life. Oswald stares at the worn-out leather gloves on the display case. Red Hood's messy signature is barely legible now.
Could this be another connection forged by Red Hood? I owe her, in more ways than one.
The TV hums in the background, broadcasting non-stop coverage of Pretty's comeback concert. No matter which channel he flips to, it's all the same. Oswald gazes at the ticket in his hand, lost in thought.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to be a bad father. Just this once.
Just this once! Oh my god, Oswald straightens his outfit. Something hard presses against his chest.
I won't need this.
Oh my god, no! He pulls out his handgun and sets it on the inside of his drawer. Ticket in hand, he steps out the front door. I mean, you would assume there would be some kind of security check. So you would assume that probably not easy to get a gun into a concert, but at the same time, you can all see where this is going.
Everyone, are you having fun?
The audience erupts in cheers.
I haven't moved this hard in ages. I'm a little out of breath. Let me just stand here and chat for 3 minutes, then we'll jump right back in.
3
Sound
minutes.
good?
The audience ruckus wave of cheers sweeps over the venue. On stage, Frisia launches into some light banter. Honed by countless variety shows, her words flow effortlessly, leaving the audience hanging on every line.
She's incredible.
Spellbound, Anise watches Pretty on stage, hanging on every word. Then she notices something off about the 3 figures ahead of her. Their movements are strange. The crowd in the stands is shrouded in darkness, making it hard to see clearly. Even so, Anise doesn't take her eyes off of them. They fumble, searching for something. One pulls out a metal rod from their coat. Another retrieves a heavy-looking chunk of metal. The last moves with practiced precision, assembling a piece together. A flash of light. The completed object catches a faint glow for a moment, its outline glimmering in the dimness.
What?
All at once, Anise realizes they've assembled a gun. Anise charges forward, but the crowd is packed too tightly. She can barely move. Still, she forces her way through. Slowly, a path begins to open. She pushes harder, closing in on the 3 figures. Just a little more, and she can stop them. In that instant, the person in the center jumps up and raises the gun, aiming straight at the stage. A chill runs down Oswald's spine. A sound you'd never expect to hear at a concert reaches his ears. It was a sharp click and clank of a gun being assembled. Oswald lunges towards it, heart hammering. Up ahead, he spots 3 acting suspiciously. His hand slips into his jacket. It's empty. He left it at home. Without thinking, he tears forward. In that instant, the person at the center jumps up and raises the gun, aiming straight at the stage.
All right, everyone. Next time you see Anike, make sure you greet her with a smile, okay? They're the goddesses of victory, who put their lives on the line for us.
The crowd explodes into cheers. At the same time, someone vaults onto a folding chair. Frisia catches sight in the dark circle aimed at her. A gun barrel. Then a flash erupts from its mouth.
You can't be serious.
Oh, but I am. No matter how I look at it, this is the only way. No hero lasts forever. Every star falls. Every symbol breaks. Time, people, the world itself, none of them will just leave you be. But there's one way to change that. One way to remain a symbol who never falls from grace. Who never breaks.
Absolutely not. You think I'd entertain that for a second?
Come on, Mrs. Miss. You know exactly what I mean. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Harder than ever before. I'll push myself so far that even at my peak, no one could compare. I'll become a superstar no one can even touch. But I'll need your help. More than ever. I can do this. This time, there's a real finish line. And when I reach the very top, I'll hold a concert. Something big will happen. I can feel it. And on that day, in that place, I'll shine forever.
Why are you telling me this?
Please, find the next star. I won't shine forever. Even the brightest light fades with time. Before mine does, I need you to discover who will shine next. The Ark's new star. That's something only you can do, Mrs. Miss.
We know I've created a monster. I never meant to drag you into this.
It just hit me. You're the first and last teacher I'll ever have. A bullet. That's the thing flying at me, huh? Back when I was a human, I only ever saw a flash. Never the bullet itself. So that's what a bullet really looks like. Crazy that something so small can kill someone. It's slow, though. I can dodge it easily. Maybe I can even catch it. But a normal Nikke probably can't pull that off. Oh, right! Dad mentioned something about Lilyweiss in the hallway the other day. Maybe I really do have a knack for combat. If I'd become a Nikke sooner, could I have ended up like the goddesses? But what if it hits me and I'm fine? No, it's okay. I swapped to a lighter frame and made sure the area around my forehead is fragile. Let's see. At this angle, it'll hit my neck. Better shift a little. Yeah, this position's good. I'm kind of amazing, huh? Dodging bullets and everything. Okay, that's enough. This is it. No matter how I think about it, this is the only way. I'd be lying if I said I don't have any lingering feelings. But I don't regret this. I leave the rest to you, Mrs. Miss. Hanson, I'm sorry. And... Dad, I love you. Thank you for being my dad. I was really, truly happy. Goodbye.
Pretty crumples to the floor. A chorus of shrieks ricochet off the walls. people shove and scramble for the exits as the venue spirals into chaos. Meanwhile, Anise charges at the Nikephobes, and grabs one of them around the waist. She lets out a raw, desperate scream and refuses to release her grip. The butt of the gun slams into the back of Anise's neck. Her body goes limp, and she drops hard to the floor. The fleeing crowd doesn't look down and tramples past her in a panic. Oswald barrels into the Nikephobes and grapples with them. But his alcohol-wrecked body doesn't respond fast enough. They shove him aside and slip into the chaos of the escaping crowd. He struggles back to his feet. He heads for the stage, compelled to see the truth for himself.
Frisia.
She lies motionless on the stage.
No.
Mr. Oswald. Oh.
No. Frisia.
Oswald pulls Frisia into his arms. In that instant, he understands everything she was trying to do. A storm of grief and pride surges through him. Even so, he...
No.
All he can do is let his grief spill out. Pretty was shot and killed during her comeback concert. The 3 suspects are arrested within 20 minutes and identified as extreme Nikephobes. They confessed that they committed the crime to halt the rising influence of Nikke rights committees, the very organization they had backed Pretty. After their confession, their whereabouts were never revealed. The world reels at the truth. A symbol of the Nikkes and the Ark Star has been murdered by Nikephobes. Within the Ark, Nikephobes become target of absolute condemnation, and their influence collapses almost overnight. At the same time, Nikke rights begin to rise sharply. Anakin enacts new legislation, making the mistreatment of Nikkes a punishable crime. Thus, Pretty leaves a lasting mark on the Ark, remaining an idol and a revered figure forever. Hansen walks through the streets. Up ahead, a citizen presses an empty can into a hand of a Nikke walking down the street. The last of its contents already drained. All of a sudden, someone steps out and knocks the can away. Hansen keeps moving. The Nikke stationed at the public facility stand guard, their uniforms disheveled, and their bodies worn and battered. A group of students lingers nearby, snickering as they hurl scraps of food at them for sport. The Nikkes don't react. They don't even flinch. Moments later, the students are detained by the ACPU. Hansen continues down the street. In a dark corner of the park, a mass-produced Nikke is getting pummeled, her body swaying with each hit. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers wield nothing but cheap plastic rods in their own hands, hardly enough to cause any real damage. But that Nikke's face twists in pain. Citizens step forward, confronting the attackers. Meanwhile, someone supports the Nikke, offering words of comfort. Hansen keeps walking down the street. He passes the shop, where a Nikke stands awkwardly at the entrance. The owner refuses to sell to her. She fidgets in place, unsure whether to plead or leave. The shop next door, the owner beckons her over. He passes her the goods and holds both her hands gently but firmly. Hansen keeps walking. A little further on, a drunken man uses a Nikke as a target for a slurred abuse. Someone steps in to fight on her behalf. Another is subject to crude jeers and harassment. Someone steps forward to help report it. One stands rigid as someone spits in her face. Someone throws a punch in response. And then, a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikke and shouts, "It's because you lost that we ended up like this." The Nikke lowers her head, like a criminal waiting judgment, simply enduring it without protest. Hansen steps forward and yells at the screaming citizen. It's thanks to those Nikes putting their lives on the line that we're alive today. Hansen finds a quiet spot in the far corner of a park and sits down. His tears fall. He weeps over and over, lost in his sorrow.
Frisia.
God damn it. The plan's fallen apart. You're telling me you had no clue until it blew up? Explain yourself, producer.
How would I know?
You damn well should have. Do you have any idea how much money I poured into this? And my position, my damn position. What are you going to do about it?
You really don't care about anyone but yourself.
Spare me the lecture and tell me what you're going to do about this.
I'm done. I can't do this anymore.
What?
You heard me. I quit.
Do you even know what you're saying?
Did I stutter?
And what? You got some other way to make a living?
I've got plenty of money, though it's money I earned while you treated me like dirt. I will find them, mark my words.
Find who?
And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Live long, you miserable piece of trash.
Ha! Go on, scram. I don't need anyone. Least of all you. Damn it. Can't they leave me alone for 5 seconds?
Oh, I think you'll be being left alone for a bit.
Yes, it's me. I apologize for what happened with Pretty. There were complications. Sorry, what? Her body? Well, yes, it's still there. It's been delayed because of the funeral and all that. Why would you need it? No, I don't have a use for it, but... All right. I understand. I'll take care of it. If that's all you need, there's no reason for me to refuse. See you then. Yes. Thank you. Thanks, Pretty. Even in death, you've got your uses. Now that's entertainment.
I just don't understand how he went from such a giant piece of shit to this. With a soft click, Oswald returns home and switches on the lights. He starts preparing a meal. 2 plates are set neatly on the table. After eating, Oswald settles onto the couch and plays Frisia's performance. He keeps watching until he drifts off to sleep. He wakes up to find it's his day off. The performance plays again. He remains absorbed, watching until sleep claims him once more. For Oswald, time has stopped.
So I've become a Nikkei.
You're awake?
She just got smacked on the back of the head and she's Nikkei now?
Wait, you're Pretty's manager?
I see you know who I am.
Yeah, I've seen you on TV a few times.
I see.
How's Pretty doing? Okay.
I'm sorry. 5 people lost their lives at the concert. Of those, the women whose brains were intact were taken in by Tetraline and turned into Nikkeis. You're one of them. Your name is Anise, right?
Yeah.
I heard what you did for Pretty at the park. You have my thanks.
How do you know about that?
Because there was a fool who could do nothing but watch from a distance. Someone who couldn't bring himself to comfort her. to stand against anyone. Sorry, that probably came out kind of strange.
Yeah, kinda.
Anise, have you ever thought about becoming a pop star? The Ark needs stars. Like Pretty.
Yeah. I'll give it a shot. I really want to. I want to be a star. That gives people hope.
Pretty Star. End.
Well, that was easy.
Is it the end, though? Because it seems like there's something else. A long span of time has passed, unnoticed but steady. After her performance, Nice busy tidying up backstage.
No, I've got this.
Chill. Mint and Prika's got this. It's automated now, remember?
Again? I can't with those two.
Hansen walks over to Mint and Prika.
Hey, pop stars aren't supposed to be doing this. I've got it covered, so go on inside and get some rest, alright?
Anise lets out a chuckle at their interaction. As she packs up the equipment, her gaze drifts and lands on something in the distance. A middle-aged man is still in his seat, his eyes fixed intently on the stage. Slowly, Anise begins to make her way towards him.
Hello there.
Good evening.
You want to be my new daughter?
You've been showing up a lot lately. Feels like I keep seeing you everywhere.
Yes, I come whenever I can. I like it here.
Anise bows her head politely.
Thank you. I'm so glad you liked it.
If I remember correctly, you said you liked Pretty.
Oh, yeah. I talk about her whenever I get the chance.
Do you want to be like Pretty?
Yeah. She's my idol and star.
Oh, really? Why's that?
That's because she gave me hope when I had nothing. I know I can't ever be like her, but I want to give hope to others too. That way, Pretty's memory will live on forever.
I see. Thank you. That means a lot to me.
Oswald gets to his feet and gives Anise a quick nod and walks away. And from that moment on, their paths never crossed again.
Hello?
I have a favor to ask.
I figured you'd be calling. What can I help you with?
I'd like to leave a record.
Of your daughter?
No. Frisia will live on as a symbol. The world won't let her be forgotten.
Then what kind of... Chief, the Goddess Squad's records have all been completely erased. Even leaving a single record now would be a serious crime.
I have come to a firm belief. Those who have illuminated the world must not fade nor be forgotten. If the world rejects their existence, I will ensure they are preserved, even if it means leaving them in the farthest corners. When the world is finally filled with light again, I want that light to reach them as well. Please, help me.
Guess I'm not retiring.
Got it. Looks like retirement's off the table. Again.
I'm sorry.
More time slips by. Unable to escape the march of time, Oswald's hair is turned completely white. He dots the final period on the last page. Closing the book, he sets a pair of worn leather gloves on top and shuts his eyes. Leaving a record while evading the watchful eyes of the central government is no easy task. In the end, he succeeded. Oswald feels a weight of exhaustion pressing down on him. Just then, someone taps him on the shoulder.
I'm here.
You've arrived.
How have you been?
Same as always. I'm sorry, Arthur. I didn't take care of you the way I should have.
What are you saying? I've always respected you, Dad. After my biological father fell in the line of duty, you took me in and raised me without ever asking for anything in return. You gave me the strength to stand tall in a world like this, and for that, I'm truly grateful. If there's one thing I resent, it's that my old man never got to retire because of you. I'm joking. My father always respected you. And so do I. I've been training hard to live up to your expectations. I didn't quite make it to Deputy Chief, which is a bit of a letdown. But I've made a bit of a name for myself in the Ark.
You've done well.
The bestseller squad will be formed as you desired. Records that must never be forgotten will be passed down through many generations. And one day, they will return to the world.
Thank you.
Arthur's gaze lingers on the book in front of Oswald.
Huh. I've never seen this book closed before. And you even took out Red Hood's gloves. Huh. Did you really finish the whole thing?
Yes. I've just finished it.
That's incredible.
Well, looks like the hard part's all yours from here.
It's all good. If I can't do it, my son will. Isn't that right? Burning Gum?
What?
Grandpa, I think keeping records on paper these days is a waste of resources.
Shit, dude. Burning them?
Watch your tone, young man. Don't speak to your grandfather like that.
It's fine. He's not wrong.
Wow, I didn't expect this.
Oh. Have you really finished it?
That's right. Since you said you wouldn't read it until it's finished, I pushed myself a bit. Come over here and sit down. I'll tell you all about it.
Okay.
Birmingham climbs into Oswald's lap.
You troublemaker, really?
I said it was fine. But still, you should probably lose
Yeah,
some
you're
weight.
fat ass, Birmingham.
Grandpa, you said it's important to eat well at my age, so I did just that.
Wow, he got you back, Grandpa. You skinny ass bitch. Fucking eat something, would you?
Only problem is, you took it a little too seriously.
Well, you just fucking find the middle ground, I guess.
Now then, where should I begin?
At the beginning of the book, seeing as he hasn't read it before.
Once upon a time, there were those who fought for humanity. They were called the goddesses. Truly, they were beings worthy of being called the goddesses of victory.
Well, that was easy.
Hot dog shit. I don't know. It's still not as good as Neon's background. The fact that she got deaded by a fucking knock to the back of her head's kind of a little sad. Fucking Neon got riddled with bullets and you're just out here like fucking one tap to the back of the head, you're fucking dead. Really? You got freaking butt stalked and that's where you called it? Come on, Anise. I thought you were better than that. So that is the stories at the moment. I mean, it was good. If nothing else, to see Oswald and Pretty Story it sucks because she could have been the next freaking Ultra Omega Nikkei. And instead, she puts herself in front of the bullet. Especially because that's Frisia. It really sucks that it's because it's Frisia. We saw her when she was a little whippersnapper, all Mr. Come on, Mr. Adopt me, Mr. And then she gets domed. Big sad, my dudes. Big sad. But Anus's story, not so big sad. She was just kind of bullied at school. You know? I hate to trivialize it, but it wasn't as impactful as Red Rappy and Neon, for sure. She's definitely the weak link of the counter squad. So technically, I mean, we know Oswald. I thought we had met Oswald once. Maybe I'm tripping. But I thought that we had actually spoken with him at one point, so I didn't think he was that old, but I mean, clearly we saw him white-haired with a child burning him who now is one of our fucking higher-ups. He did rise to the top, the tip-top. So, in theory, burning him has got to be older than our character is supposed to be, probably. Meaning, Oswald is probably no longer, no more. We may see him in more story. I mean, we can assume. I don't think there's going to be like a heck of a lot more on Pretty. I can't see them. I think they were pretty clear about what happens with her. They turn her into a jacket. Sure, she's stylish, but I think that is the end of what they'll really tell us. Do 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 do. Chat. Let's go drop a raid on Reacticate. See what they're up to. I think they're playing Marvel Rivals. It would look like. I have no idea who this character is. She's got a katana. She's throwing things. Incredible. All right, chat. Thank you all for hanging out. If you enjoyed the stream and you haven't followed, remember to do that. I will be alive tomorrow. And live. I mean, I hope I'll be alive tomorrow, I guess. Because I shouldn't promise that after all the stuff that we just saw in Nikkei. But, yeah, I'm going to send Jacato a message here, see if we're on for some Metal Gear Solid throughout the weekend. And if we are, then that's what we'll be doing. If not, probably make some more progress on Final Fantasy IX, I think. Move towards wrapping that out. I do want to do, oh God, like, I mean, I'm just not going to stream it to YouTube, I guess. And fucking, or private it to YouTube. I don't know. It's so stupid that now I have to be, like, so cautious about brown dust on YouTube because they won't tell me exactly what apparently they feel is non-consensual. But they're kind of little fuckboys, so there's that. Anyway, y'all have a wonderful evening. I'll catch you later. Peace, my duties.